not sure what to do next. How about I take you on a walk?
Hey guys, I'm back. It's taking me a lot of motivation to actually start streaming, but hey, I'm here. And I found an actually good spot too. I was exploring Sumeru and just like found this spot. They had that and the tree and the perfect angle and the perfect light. But the sun is coming out now, so it's ruining that. But I like it. Just watching the chaos happens. Alright, anyways, welcome back! So, we're gonna do a lot of things because the main Archon quest for Not Cry is not on, and I will like take this opportunity to do a lot of other stuff. So let's go do that. You guys know what this location is? Oh, you know. You definitely know. But I've never been above it, so I'm gonna explore this above here. Look, there's all that land. I wonder what when the Naland bar will show up. When would the Naland bar show up? That's the question there.
Time for a nap. Oh, wow. Ugh. Where did my sunglasses go?
Faster!
There's really nothing up here, just same Naland Sumeru stuff. The hole, but that goes to the cave.
Rev the engines!
Rev the engines for your Archon returning back to Nadaland. Oh, the bar shows up exactly when I get into the territory, huh? Interesting.
Woohoo!
Only in Nadaland that her skill bar goes slower and slower. Only in Nadaland.
Let's ride! Full throttle!
Alright, we're in Nadaland. Officially. There's a lot of stuff in Nadaland I haven't finished or completed. I think I should do that. Do some Nadaland stuff while waiting for Narcry to be done.
Alright.
It's been a while since I've been in Nadaland.
Woohoo!
Let's ride!
since I'm here, is there any Nightland stuff I didn't do? See, price all manufacturing war, punching, they use punch. Where is that? All the way over there. Plenty. Any others? Oh, there's an event? Hey, yeah, we passed it. When was this? You. Explain, now. Oh, so there's a Saurian event, okay. I was this close to reporting you. Yeah. Alright. Alright, tell me. Alright. See. Alright. Oh, it's the thing we do with our buddy Ember. Okay, nice. Okay. Okay, yeah, let's do it. Let's go. Doing something in Nightland. God damn, let's go. Start. Alright. Why do you make it sound so festive? Like we're in some anime school thing. Cultural festival, whatever they call it. Okay. I can obviously do this on my own. I need the cruiser for this. Alright. Oh, I'm assuming I had to get my buddy over here too, so... Wait. Okay, so how... I had to get the buddy over here first, so hold up. Alright, so let's switch. Alright, there you go. Get my buddy over here. Oh crap, forgot the water. Lower, and then I can traverse. Alright, so I need to get over there. And the water level changes rapidly. Alright, so close door. There you go. Then hitting the switch. Nice. Okay. Ow. Okay. Okay. Ow. 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 And I kill myself. Damn idiot. Oh, damn it. Whew, I almost killed myself there. I almost killed myself again. Like a damn fiddle. Hey, we're done. And only died twice. Haha. Alright. Start. Just a component in the ground, walls, and moves around them. Okay. Alright, I'll go first. Not that hard, it seems. Nothing up there. Alright. Alright, so this is the last where I can go. Alright, cruise door, buddy. Come on. Oh, what the? Alright, collect that. Oh. Okay. Okay. Easy enough. Oh yeah, for the convenience store not to be able to pass through. Got it. Alright. Before we do that, let's get myself over. So it'll be easier. Then boom. Right here. Alright, and then I'll wait right here for my buddy. Oh wait. Wait a second, how am I supposed to... Wait, hold up. Hold the fuck up. Okay, okay. If I hit this, it comes like that, and I can come over here. Okay, let's do this. Hold up, let's see. I almost killed myself. Oh, no, buddy. Oh, what the? What the butt nuggets? So that's what happens when it gets to the lasers. It just gets sent right back, huh? Okay. How are we gonna solve this? Okay, hold on. Yeah, but I'm now stuck on the other side. Damn, I got myself tracked back. Ah, I gotta reset anyways. Damn, I can't do anything. Oh crap. I might be dummy stupid right now, okay? I'm dummy stupid. Give me a moment. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. Alright, so. Wait, isn't that obvious? Hold up. Hold up. Let's see. No, it's not that obvious. Oh my god. Okay. I'm actually pretty stumped. Okay, hold on. I'm very confused how we're supposed to do this. Damn it, I got myself into it too. I am dummy stupid. It is mainly obvious that I am dummy stupid. Alright, let's just do this. Let's get my human side over there. Unlock the door and see what's inside. It probably will help. Oh my god. Oh my god, that was that obvious. I am an idiot. It wasn't possible to begin with. I should have just got my human self and just unlocked it right there and then. Oh my god, I'm such a damn idiot. It was that easy. It was that easy. Oh my god, I feel so stupid now. I was already stupid to begin with, but goddamn, it's making me even more stupid. Lehigh on the skill and name, yes, yes, yes. Oh, okay. Alright, cool. Hopefully this doesn't make me more stupid. I feel bad. Alright, let's switch to our Yokozora companion. Let's see. Seems I cannot operate this on my own. Red to red, it seems. Alright, so it looks like I need to get down here. Yeah, there you go. Take that. Huh? Okay, that... Oh. There you go, door's open. Nice. I need to get up there somehow. And I'm blocked, so I'll put myself right here. There you go, got all the coins. Nice. Hey, let's go. So, suppose it's not the way up there. Alright, I'll leave... Oh no, there's another thing over there. I probably need to make myself a platform for myself to get up there. Seem right? Oh, there you go. Take a little buddy. Let's get you over here too, just so you don't fall. Nice. Oh, this one's more straightforward. But I was a dumbass on the second half. This was good, at least. Made it. Go, little buddy. No, please don't kill me, little buddy. That is uncalled for. Nice. Next. Oh, I gotta wait now. That's quite a shame, but it was fun. It was quite fun. I needed those crystals anyway, so I'm happy I got free crystals. Speaking of crystals, is these two. I haven't done this. This is fun. I don't know. I might do these on my own time. I have time to do it. I got time. Alright, anyways, any other Nightland stuff I haven't done? Alright, let's go over here. Oh, the cute little woman! Oh, look at her! It's so adorable! I see, she see a different convinced of how heroes used to be. Alright. Give me that thing. More faster if I do this. Oh, crap. I got stopped. Come back later and check. So, that's it? I just come back later? That's it? Okay. That was obviously so short. Alright, what else can we do now? See. Yeah, let's do some stuff in Nutcry. Why not? I'm refusing to do this Nadland Mountain thing. I don't know why. I just don't want to do it. Just don't want to do it. I don't know why. Let's go do some Nadland stuff. Let's go. Mirrors and mazes in the tar. You discover a deep pit near the Fountain Cave. Yes, let's do this one. Yeah, let's go. Yes, let's go do that. Alright.
Rev the engines!
Oh, this pit! I remember now. I came to do this and then I completely didn't want to do it. Let's finish it then. I remember, I believe I remembered, I came here one stream, Looked around, saw a giant ass crab, and I decided to leave. Like, nope, if it's just a boss battle, I refuse to do it. That's probably why I didn't come back and do it, because I completely forgot about it. Alright, since I want to have two things to do, because I basically did almost everything in Knockry, I believe. I just need to do exploration and find secret stuff. Yeah, this is where the crab went, and then it just flooped right in, and I was like, I got near to it, and I just ran away, because I like, nope, don't want to deal with a boss level crab. Alright, but it looks like I'm ready for it, so let's see. Oh, nice. Alright.
The rewards of an adventure worth remembering.
Nice. Oh, yeah, that's the crab. It's running away. Oh, hello. Okay, Jesus, he didn't want to be disturbed, it seems. Something's telling me I should leave him alone. But another part of me is saying I should go bug the fuck out of him. And I want to do exactly that. Bug the fuck out of him. Oh, hello.
Full throttle!
Okay, we got a crab here. Oh, I did it all myself. I didn't even need that crab. Oh, look, a chest.
Hey, not a bad haul.
Oh, well, what the hell? Investigate. Looks like the way it's blocked. And let me investigate. This way is blocked too, buddy. If only we had the big, like those Fonstrom weirdos do. Wow, you call them weirdos? Looks like there's no way forward. What should we do with a big crab escape too? This is the problem with the mirrors. We left behind by those Fonstrom weirdos. Only they and the crab car can travel through them. Cursed Stone of Desire. Alright. That's the first time I'm ever hearing them. Oh, so you're also from the Crotch Gang. Alright. Oh, don't tell me we have to talk to the crabs to take us. I see. Is that what you wish for, ruler of Encium? Oh, it's her again! It's you, the princess who appeared near Thunderclap Reef earlier. Yeah, from last stream! Huh? Verda said that you were a fake, though. Ruler of Emelian, are you talking about Merit? Talking about Paimon? You talking about me? I should say me. Hmm? Fear not, I'm not your enemy. Who is she? She has like a blank stare about her. Still real Millie, is that the name you chosen to follow in the Summerly Spear? Of course, anyways, I got no intentions to apply the scheme and the shoutouts, and exactly do you want? Out with it. Damn, this child has some guts. Don't you tell us to wait. for using the code of the first editor for earlier? No, there's no need for such meaningless words. You are only here for the treasure. I know that. I known it from the beginning. Cast your gaze that way. Look beneath the mirror, then the mirror shatters. You will find the cursed object that corrupts the heart of men. As for me... Hey, wait, don't go. Ah, she's gone again. Who in the world is that priestess? I don't know whether the one acting all mysterious just like Anna from the stories. Those frozen folks are always like this, never telling you the whole tale. So, an cursed object that makes men. Huh. That cursed the men. Alright. Oh, there's the crab. Oh, hello. Oh, okay. Oh, there's a teleporter down here. And it looks like we gotta fight the crab. Are you ready, brother? Oh, hell yeah, I'm ready. Activate that teleporter, give me that chest.
The rewards of an adventure worth remembering.
Alright.
Try and stop me!
What? I can't enter. Wow, it buried me in? That's some bullshit, alright. Okay, so that's how I take that. So this is how I fight it, really? So dumb. Alright, how am I supposed to fight? Okay. Alright, 3 mirrors now. Oh. Gotcha. Alright, what's happening here? Oh, Jesus, that came out of nowhere. Got her. Oh, and the rod goes. Oh, okay. It flew away. You have came searching for me. Whoa, it's the purple hair priest. She appeared out of nowhere again. Oh, you could say you find you, but you didn't reveal your identity earlier. Venom was here. Now she's just us, so you could say anything you want. Like you could talk about the whole deal with the court of the first egg. You said you were waiting for us here, so how come you're here? Guiding the prophecy ruler of Entium is our mission in the Solitary Spear. I know who you are and what you want. I can see the threads of fate woven by moonlight, so stop pursuing me. It is pointless. I always liked this anyways, promising to take me away, then always leaving me behind. This time I'm no different, asking those questions just to give me false hope so I would stay, waiting for the salvation that would never come. Isn't that right? No, that's not what we meant. Please don't cry. We're adventurers and we love helping others. If we need help with anything, just tell us. And she's gone. Who in the world is that strange lady? I don't think she's a good person. I don't think she's a bad person. No one might know. Alright, since she's dressed like a Falstone Scion, Llama must know her. Let's ask her about it the next time we meet, shall we? Hey, wait, where's Mirat? Hey, buddy, how's it going? Have you calmed down? Seems like you're hiding away out of regret after all the terrible things I did to the little crab while under the stone influence. The kind of sad. It's alright, let it reflect on the actions for now. Those who do bad things must be punished. This is the fate for all evil rulers. Pyre doesn't expect that stone to fly away like that. Honestly, I just forgot there's two people believing they're the successor of Raylan Miller. This little kid and the other girl we met. No, I don't have any kind of pull yet. Settle your bill with Big Sis Kaya. Of course there's a point. If Big Sis Kaya is in a good mood, she might even buy you all the drinks or something. Still, it still depends on someone else's mood. Then, even if it feels up to it, I still buy you drinks. No, I'll treat you to a meal. I'll have to work for a few days for the funds, though. Aw, you're still a little kid. You don't need to do that. The ruler said, but the legendary real Miller. So take his IOU, buddy. Again, this child's claiming to be the legendary real Miller, and the other girl is also claiming to be the predecessor of real Miller. Like, what's going on with this real Miller shit? Who's telling the truth? Oh, hello. Ooh. Ooh. Give me one moment. There's a good opportunity for these characters to get some XP in. Oh, that is my new party comp I'm working on, guys. If you're new here, I like working on characters and build them. I don't build the character instantly I get them. I save them for later and put them in a comp I like.
Well, how about that?
She doesn't say nothing. Alright, got it all. Now let's switch. Back. Alright. Oh, hello.
Light it up!
You may be a squid. You may want to do hentai to me since I'm a girl. But not right now, buddy.
Oh no, I dropped it! Quick, pick it up!
Finally, we're able to do this one. Fucking Christ. Finally, we'll be able to do this.
Carving way.
This lady sending me into a freaking wild goose chase, and where the fuck is she? Woman, you sent me on a wild goose chase. It took me 2 streams to finally find. The first stream, I found the first 3 automatically. It was literally right here, here, and then the freaking Frost Moon End caves, right in front and center. And then the third one saying, "Oh, it's in a mountain somewhere." I literally searched every mountainside here, every mountainside, and then I finally found it in a goddamn hole. It's not a mountainside, it's a damn hole. And now we say, "Oh, now the event is, the site quiz is ready because I found all your goddamn stones. You're not even here." Fucking. Oh, there she is. I ran past her without even noticing. Or is this not her? That's not even her! Motherfucking. Okay. Okay. Calm down, dragon. Calm down. You gotta calm down, brother. Alright, who is this beautiful white hair lady? Honestly, Wood. Nice to meet you again. Miss Priestess? Have you met somewhere before? You don't seem familiar to Paimon. Oh, hey, it's me, seriously. We had met long ago. Can you recognize me by my voice? You don't have a voice. I'm sorry. Oh yeah, it's you, the one from back the way. Are you exactly? This is starting to sound like some kind of weird scam. Is she the priestess from the mirrors? Aw, it's quite a little Paimon that even recognize me. That's very strange. But let it aside after all. You did call me Miss Priestess. I guess it's fair since I never took off my helmet back at Thunderclack Reef. Virna? Damn, she looks so... Wood. 100% wood. Wait, hang on, don't tell Paimon you're Virna. You're really actually a priestess from the Frost Moon Scions? Excuse me? That's a weird way of saying hello. Seriously, you wouldn't find a priestess more reliable than me anywhere else. There was never any reason to doubt me in the first place. Honestly, she's adorable, she's cute, and I would. Alright, anyways. This must be the Frost Moon Main's guidance at work. How else could I be so fortunate to run into both at this time like this? Well, we were just passing through. I feel bad about this. No, passing through. Exactly. That's what we call fate. With her silver plan, she weaves paths as one, whether they be out the rich or the anyways, let's forget about she's a little embarrassed about it. You remember what that imposter said before, right? You mean the priestess looking like lady who seems more legit than you? Damn, alright. She says she'd be waiting at the court of the first edict, or something like that. That more legit than you bid was totally uncalled for, but sure. But since you got such a good memory, Paimon, and since you're both going to help me out later, I'll let it slide. I like her. I like her. I don't know why. There's one of the NPCs that actually wait. They're not gonna kill her off like in Inazuma, because I really like the Tepe guy. Then they offed him. Oh, please don't tell me you're gonna be a Tepe situation. I'll be so pissed and also sad. We just met this woman. Oh, wait, hold up. Hold on, where's my phone? I'm gonna take a picture of her so I don't forget. Wait, why need to take a picture if I could take a screenshot? Hold up. There you go. Alright, anyways, let's continue. We end up second guessing reality. Don't sweat the details. More importantly, are ready to come up with the flawless, super ultra reliable plan. We gotta catch that imposter in no time. Alright? Think about it. She says she'll be waiting in the sealed off sectum no one can even get into, right? She wants us to curious and break the seal, letting her sneak in, which snatch whatever treasures inside. Yes, yes. And my super foolproof plan is to turn the tables on her. Once we open the gate of the centrum, she'll definitely show up, and then we'll catch her. Pretty solid plan, right? I'll say to hold up and just against those top-notch detectives from Papa Workshop books. From Papa Workshop books? That's something new. Seriously, it sounds even crazier than you planned on Thundercloud Reef. Wait, didn't her plan fail in the end in Cloud Reef. We we did it without her crazy, super complicated plans. So makes no sense. Valuable tag team combination is the two of you. After we part ways, it's been thinking. Since the core of the first attic was sealed by Kurofi, maybe we could disturb it in the same way. We need the Thunderclap Reef. So, ta-da! I have my little Kurofi look for more of those special fragments, and I pieced them all together. And the moment I managed to distract them, and bam! You two showed up. Oh, so that's why she wasn't there. Okay. Faded, more like futile. Are you sure this won't mess up the weather of Hunzi Island like it did back in the Thunderclap Reef? No worries, this time it's a full control in Kuwafi. Besides, everything turned out just fine back at the reef, didn't it? Now then, Ryu, Paimon, prepare to witness the miracle of science. Wait, if someone's gonna throw it, let us do it. If we leave it to you, this already sketchy plan bound to get even sketchier. You said it, Paimon. Not me. Throw the fragment to the Olden Sanctum. Alright, I need Kuwabi. Oh, there you go. Boop. Wait, that was a piece? Fit like a glove. Ooh. Interesting. Kind of reminds me of a jackhammer. Oh, everyone saw that. Come on, I told you there's nothing to worry about. See? This is the power of science. Alright, the power of... Hey, wait a second. You almost had Paimon fooled. This has nothing to do with science. It was just Ryu tossing a fragment up there. Well, since you're super reliable, Ryu, I also someone who believes in science. I guess that expense works too. Alright, since the moon maidens have spun a spur path for us, and waits beyond the threshold must be... wait, how did the rest go again? Anyways, since the moons have appeared, and since our planet's working fine, that's all I need to do is follow it. This is the guidance of the moon goddess. Yep. Are you sure? Paimon thinks there's a good chance the path doesn't lead to destruction. Well, we gotta find out once we get there. Damn, she doesn't want to get in trouble. I bet they're running with us right now. They're running alright. I wonder where it's gonna lead us to. Another hole! Oh, we're not going down that hole. Oh, we are going somewhere. Oh, what the fuck? Huh, Werner, where are we? Doesn't look like the Sanctum. Yeah, it really doesn't. I mean, that's not important. Alright, this place is in the moon. It's probably guiding us. It looks like falling fragments, staying still in one place. Alright. Leave it to fate. Aww. Gain is at the power of science. Besides, it's not like we found any other way down. True that. Oh, what the? Hi, little one. You'd like to come with me? Oh. Check side. Module matching activity. Are we just going in circles? Yeah, we're just going in circles. Okay. Entry mode detected. Fuzzy to defense system deactivated. Alright. So it looks like we're doing something. primary engine is not connected. Please manually lift the seal. Oh, okay, it moved on its own like that. I actually like the noise. The noise sounds nice. Nice melody. Steel face, walk on your exit. Oh, soul ruler of Natla. Ooh. True. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. If they somehow, the Lady Kusa herself. Oh, yelling for help like a crybaby doesn't make somebody eventually going to save you, but no turning back now. Let's see what's inside. Alright. She's adorable. I love her. Alright. Ooh.
Oh no, I dropped it! Quick, pick it up! You just jinx us.
Alright, delicious meal. Oh, they're not down there no more. It would be great if there was the... No.
Need a surfboard?
Anyways, let's continue. Something about this place feels off compared to what Pi might imagine the second would be. It doesn't feel like that scary. It smells kinda funny instead. Well, it's been still for 500 years, you know. Scientifically speaking, rusted metal give off a blood-like smell isn't too surprising. By the way, the Humans say that the Lord, before Lady Issa sealed it, this was where all Cyclone followers held their ceremonies. So it's super sacred, really. So this used to be a sacred area for the Frost Moon followers to do ceremonies. And it's been sealed for 500 years. Wait, didn't we arrive 500 years ago? Call it super sacred. Just make it sound less scared by the minute. Oh, come on, don't get all hung up on the wording. Look over there. That's the Vernd crest. Legend says a sacred tree that witnessed the birth of the Moon Maiden. And the pool there? I'm guessing, right? That's what should be ever-flowing white spring, blessed by the Lady Asa herself. Do you really have to guess? Also, are you sure you don't just make those names up? Hey, I might be a fairly reliable priestess, but even if I never seen these sacred relics from 500 years ago with my own eyes, nor did I ever think I'd be seeing something so historically significant. So luckily, all thanks to you and Paimon. Let's stay here for a bit. I just remember to apologize to everyone after we got out. Yes, no problem. I'll do whatever you say, Rio. Just standing in this place feels like a waste, though. Since we're here, why not take a quick walk around?
Let's ride.
Court of the First Edict. There you go. I want to take a picture of that. Really, it's just a room here. Investigate. There's something beneath the water. Is that a sword? Huh? Why would there be a sword here? Wait, hold on. Could it be the Rutrol's sword forged by Hamborian moonlight that Lady Asha supposed left behind? That blade that was used to offer up the very first drop of blood under the new moon. Whoa. It's a Kumapi. Whoa. Does it want us to follow it? Oh, it's just a reflection. Oh, that's cool. It's just a reflection blade. That's awesome. Alright, anyways. Investigate the core of the first edict. There's the priestess spirit. But I'm gonna grab this. There you go. And before we start, there you go, heal myself a little bit. And it's her, the secret priestess. Ah, you're here. Wait, what's that? Will get that altar dirty. Ah, you there. Wait, that will get the altar dirty. When the heck did you get in here? We were the ones who opened the seal first, right? Something's off. Good thing the treasure chests are still here. You're right, but this isn't just off. It looks like this is the resident image left behind by the moon goddess' blessing. And it's been left inside the core of the first edict. Maybe this might be the first moon chanter herself, Lady Alia. Is that really possible? Don't sound very scientific. Scientifically speaking, it's impossible, but it is truly Lady Asha, then it wouldn't be surprised for her power to be unscientifically potent. In my day, I couldn't believe I kept calling the Lady Asha an imposter. All my days, I pronounced that wrong. Thanks to the moon god, she couldn't hear me anymore, and that explains why her words were always so hard to understand. And it explains why she seems more and more legit priestess than you. Well, of course, I may be reliable, but I'm still just a regular priestess. There's no way I could compare to the great Lady Aya who witnessed the birth of the Moon Maiden. There, that should do it. This power is the Lady Aya before us really just a lingering image? What did you do, Miss Alia? Where did the voice just come from? Maybe it goes record along with the Fu's moon chatter image? I mean, even the moon goddess blazing couldn't be precise enough to capture just one person's voice, right? There's no need to be so tense. That woman who shares my bloodline surely shows you a few of those low-brow tricks before, Wait, hold up. There's no need to be tense. The woman you share my bloodline surely showed you a few of the the woman who shares my bloodline. Who are you referring, the woman that shares your bloodline? It is merely a blessing that records awareness so that the brave warriors over there can hear our words. Paimon not dreaming, is she? She swears she just looked right at us. Come on, Paimon, you're most definitely dreaming. What we're seeing now was recorded 500 years ago. There's no way she could have actually seen us. Over there, but I don't see anyone. Yo, what happened is unknown voice is Calabria. 500 years ago. And she's being meeting us for the first time. That'd be cool. Never mind. I probably wouldn't understand even if you explain it to me. And whatever tangled past lies between you and her, I am in no position to judge. Regardless, thank you for your help, Miss Aline. That is from 500 years ago conversation. She was talking with someone in this very room when she was recording this. Lovia should have known better. Lovia should have known better. The wounds left in the wake of the Astronics and the old witch influence both upon you both runs deep. Of course the scar is fettered with resentment. That surprised me, and she trusts you so deeply. Veranda, who is Lavaria they mentioned? Probably feels like she heard that name before. She was the leader of the Frost Moon Science 500 years ago, but she was sickened from memory for the sin of blasphemy. Normally, only seniors and super reliable priestess like me wouldn't even know about her. Huh? If even someone like you knows about her, then it can't be that much of a secret then, can it? Hey, rude. What do you mean someone like me? But seriously, her identity should be top secret. Ordinary followers and folks from the outside aren't supposed to have seen or heard that name. Resentment? For what? Everything you and I went through was always meant to be. There's no past or future because the past is the future. You gaze is upon me now, but all you can see is one fleeting moment. Thanks to Lovia's blessing, the blessing of our ancestors, I could see every moment. Your arrival, Linda's end, all threads of transparency too vast for me to tell, and yet how it thrills me. She trusts me because I healed her very word, and then the lady of the underworld guided my hand to sever her thread. Even then, she should have rejoiced. As for you, you'll be leaving this place soon, wouldn't you, Mr. Solovelli? Solovelli. My role here is finished. The believers outside already held you at their new prophet, and at last you no longer need to endure the suffering imposed on you. I have the things I must do. I need to uncover that man monk's true intentions. For my fallen friend and the people of the land, he must pay for what he has done. With Lovia's years of secret corruption, with him as evidence, tracing his steps should be easier. Once again, thank you for your help, Miss Alea. Oh, you still don't know a thing, but that's all right. You will soon enough. I'll take that as an encouragement. To me, it's already happened. Twice since the serpent fell. Serpent fell. The only serpent is coming to mind is Inazuma. First strangled by the flesh of faith, then shrink away before the light you and I engage with together. But you shall be the one to cut off its thread, because the fate does not belong to you. I don't believe it's in fate. I'll just do what I want, what I can. Then do what you can. Before the lanterns are lit, I will be there waiting, for you are the hero meant to protect Illernium. Oh, and you, forgive me for drawing you here this way. Your thread simply would not catch in the loom of its serenity spear, so I had to guide you with those stones. Fitting they just as out of place in the world as you are. Okay, so she's now back to us. She's no longer talking to other people. Huh? Well, what's going on? Are you still sure she isn't talking to us? Well, not anymore. Those stones we saw earlier only fell recently. How could Lady Asha have known about them 500 years ago? By my way of apology, I left the last sword forged by the opponent of Golden City. Wait, Golden City? Are you talking about the one underneath Inazuma? Oh shit. In the ever-widened springs, after centuries, my blood stain on its blade should have been washed away. Please accept in humble gift. Though your fate remain unclear to me, I choose to believe you are heroes of the samurai spear, the ones destined to fall the undying serpent on your behalf. This will probably be the last time we meet. If you follow the light and follow those who share my bloodline, then you will come to understand my words. Are you talking to someone? It's nothing now. Please, don't let me keep you any longer, Mr. Solony. I must begin sealing this place at once. I hold no resentment towards Lavenda, but our children must not be stained by her sins. That's that's why the evil and corruption she wrought must be buried. I will see them all here. This is too the way part of our preparation for the birth of a god. We are all tainted by sin. How could we ever hope to behold the moonlight in its purest form? She vanished. So just like back at the Thunder Reef, if Lady Anja who guided us to break the Sanctum Seal, all you could retrieve the sword she left behind, Ryu. But Paimon still doesn't get it. Why would Anna give us her sword? And what's this undying serpent stuff all about? We're not gonna have to fight some huge snake next, are we? Anyways, Ryu, let's retrieve that sword first. Right, if someone was reliable as Lady Anja said, there must be a reason. Maybe it's all start to click once we get that sword. Alright. I shall note. Damn. They went through a whole lot of stuff. Oh, there's their rules. Their ancient rules. Okay, I gotta read all this later. There's so much stuff to read and get into. Alright, I'm coming back to read all this later. I don't want to bore you guys. I'm coming back here to read all the information to dial you in. Go get that sword. So it looks like we're gonna use this sword in the future, it seems. You know what? It feels appropriate for me to to become the traveler at this moment. Hold up. Let me be the traveler for this moment. It feels appropriate for some reason.
This world is full of unsolved mysteries.
Alright, let me be the traveler for this moment. Let's claim this sword.
Is this an answer from this world?
Perfect dialogue. Is this the answer of this world? Alright, what sword do we have currently for him? Let's switch it to stat sword. Where is it? It should have popped up. Oh, here it is. Move Wayward's Dawn. Wait, we can refine it? Yo, hold up. How do we refine it? Oh, we have to find other materials of the sword. Okay. So I have to make it. It looks like a really nice blade. Doesn't really match the Traveler's style. Increase elemental burst damage by 20 and it can be refined. It seems like a pretty good sword too. Compare. No, this sword. No, this sword is weaker. This sword, where is it? This sword is actually stronger than the current sword. Hold up. Now I want to see something. It's not even recommended. The sword's not even recommended. It's recommending the other weapons for them. I might just give him that sword. Alright. I'll focus on that later. Alright, let's continue on, shall we? Back to the comp. Alright.
Carving waves.
Cool, we got a cool sword. That's actually pretty good. I wonder who I should give it to. I'll probably give it to the Traveler since we have to use that sword. It's awfully quiet. Aren't here either. When they hot on our trail, maybe all those noises we made earlier got their attention and they ran off to check somewhere else. Yeah, she forgot about apologizing for all the chaos she created. Oh, and there is. Since I have to apologize anyways, why don't we finish checking out the sanctum first before looking for Lady Llama? That way we save time and make my eventual apology more efficient. A sound planned, I should say. And there she is. See, the power of sign is wait, huh? Empty renter? When did you get here? Whoa, you scared us. We didn't even mean to sneak into the court of the first edict. It just Brenda said, no need to explain. This place may be sealed, but it's not forbidden territory. If outsiders like you were able to enter, then perhaps it was the will of the moonlight. Exactly, that's all part of the Moonlight Sacred Guidance, just like the poems say. As for you, Veronica, you coming with me. The Lady Moonchatter wants to see you in person. Wait, huh? No, Auntie Rena, don't you just say, oh, as the priestess, you act without permission, broke the rules, and tampered with taboo, aside from outright murder. You fought every major law we had. Oh, yeah, from that book we skimmed earlier. Or would you rather the Lady Moonchatter come fetch you herself? Ryu, Paimon, I'll explain everything later, I swear. But first, I need... Before Violet could finish her sentence, I'm gonna drag her off. I can imagine her squirming her arms and legs, getting dragged. Like, wait, no, let me just finish talking to the traveler first. Wait, it was all an accident. Let me explain. It was the native science. And then fade up to the sky. Well, she sure dragged the grave nice deep for her, didn't she? Well, we got no idea what this lady Anya wants to do. The star she left behind, and if it was meant for us, we might as well hang into it for now. Looks like a real silent relic, anyways. The Weaver of our about that. Oh, wait. Enter.
Need a surfboard?
Oh yeah, I'm definitely reading all these books.
Let's ride!
So this line's just there. Alright. So we can enter Willy Willy now. Tight. What about this hole?
Rise with the sun! Bring it! Hear the echoes of the valley!
Hey!
Burn it down!
Take yourself a room!
Light of the blazing sun!
Check this out! That's
Good fight. Oh, I didn't heal myself that much. There you go.
faster! Off we go!
Oh, so that's where it leads. Okay. 88%. All right. I did everything. Nice, nice. Ooh, I'm getting a whole lot of stuff too. Oh, I can get more rewards because I haven't done the 90% one. Okay. Oh, that's right. I have the compass. I can search for stuff here. Oh, the event is ready now.
Need a surfboard?
Yeah, we had to do that event, so let's go do that.
Off we go!
Alright, I need to find where I have to push that out. Oh, there you are. Yeah, perfect.
The best stuff's always at the bottom. Carving waves!
The bus, you just left me
surfboard?
behind. Oh, there you are. Looks like I failed.
Let's ride. Off we go. The best stuff's always at the bottom.
Nice. Wait, 89? Oh, just one more. I just need to get to 90. Ooh, nice.
Full throttle.
I just want to get to 90. And we're at 90. Haha. Oh, what the? How am I supposed to get all that?
Something to add to my collection.
Oh no. Hold up. We already got everything I needed. $90. We're done. Oh look, they improved so much. It became better and better every time we upgraded. Wow, look at that.
Well, I think we can now say that the Grand Library is complete. Next, we'll need to find somewhere to put the bird stands, cushions, and deposit boxes.
What's up, Loma?
Hello there, traveler, Paimon.
The
Thanks
Grand
to your
Library is
help,
complete.
the library repairs are basically complete. It's really starting to look the part.
That
Nice.
other stuff you just mentioned. Are you planning on putting all that in the library too?
Yes. That said, it's too big of a job for me to handle alone. I was planning on getting some of our more skilled artisans to help out.
The thing, do you really bring to the
The
library?
Grand Library is open to humans and animals alike. Since we have furniture for humans to sit down on, there should naturally be some for the animals, too.
Huh. Yeah, that does kind of make sense.
Wait, what about this depot
Those
boxes?
are the ones I used to use when the little animals came to talk to me about their struggles. I'd originally planned to make some new ones, but some of the animals are nostalgic for the older items, so we brought them along too.
Wait, animals tell you their struggles? Like a therapy session? Kind of sounds like a nice bathhouse for animals.
True. Your is the toughest job, Luma.
This is one of my duties as Moonchanter. I would not call it hard work. And it's true. All living things have a need to feel heard. I have always encouraged everyone to come to me without reservation, whatever troubles they may be facing. Hiding your thoughts deep in your heart will not solve anything. In fact, it often makes the problem worse.
I'm suddenly curious.
Oh, well, I've never looked at the numbers, but my sense is that the animals consult me more often. After all, my daily routine is more or less the same as that of my people, and they don't usually come during work hours. It's only when I have free time that I get the occasional human visitor. Animals, on the other hand, lead very different routines from us. Sheik badgers tend to visit in the early morning hours, while ibises often drop by after sunrise. Finches come in flocks during the afternoon, chirping and chattering away. The rhyme-horned deer visit at dusk, mostly alone, though sometimes with one or two friends. And once night has fallen, I get the odd weasel thief burrowing into my home.
Oh, but that leaves you with no time to yourself at all.
This schedule is packed.
It truly is. There was one time when a weasel thief stole some pine cones that a group of finches was hoarding. It must have been around 20 finches that flew to my bedside in the dead of night to protest the transgression. I had to
Damn.
ask a sniffer mole who I'd just been chatting with to invite the weasel thief over. It took a lot of work to convince it to reveal where the pine cones were. By the time all parties were satisfied and ready to leave, the sun was up. I slept in till past noon that day.
20 finches.
My mom would have given up and gone back to sleep long before you did. And probably pulled a blanket over her head first to block out the noise.
Since they'd taken the trouble to come to me, I felt I had a duty to help them. And the results made it all worthwhile. After getting everything off their chests, the finches went back to happily hopping around, and the weasel thief went off in search of new, exciting treasure. But humans are less forthcoming than animals. Too often, they hide their true feelings in the deepest corners of their hearts.
That is
Even
true,
those who come to me
100%.
for guidance, I feel as if they tell me only part of the story, leaving out what truly burdens their soul. Perhaps they are unwilling to say it out loud, to face the real issues head on. Human society often encourages people to hide their true selves.
Yep,
It is not
100%.
dissimilar to the way that some butterflies hide away in a withered leaf and camouflage their wings to match their environment. Social interactions between humans can be complex and difficult. Everyone has their way of coping, and I don't judge them for it. Nonetheless, suppressing one's true feelings can easily lead to melancholy and depression. Deep-seated issues like that are difficult to resolve, no matter what advice I give. So I had an idea. I thought, what if I could find a way to bring complicated human minds and straightforward animal ones together? Maybe by spending some time around each other, both could experience a new perspective. It was with that in mind that I renovated the Grand Library and turned it into what it is today. Spacious and well-ventilated, and open to humans and animals to come and go as they please.
Let's see.
Except maybe on rainy days, when they're looking for shelter. But the rest of the time, people can visit whenever they want, to spend time with the animals, browse books, rest, and enjoy the sun. And perhaps the company of our dear animal friends, who will not be driven away by anything they say, might encourage people to open their hearts and share the truth of what lies within.
Wow, you really put a lot of thought into this library renovation. Oh, it sounds great to Paimon. Hugging fluffy animals, lounging in a chair all day without a care in the world. Just thinking about it makes Paimon feel all warm and fuzzy.
I'll be visiting the first chance I get.
Of course. Your assistance with the renovation works was invaluable. It should go without saying that the Library of the Frostmoon Scions shall always be open to you.
Nice. Nice. Got everything. 90%. The first area complete. Now I need to work on you and you. But first things first, let's do this Archon quest. Well, as much as we can before I have to go.
Oh, it's been a few days since we said bye to the others in Nasha Town. Still no news about Rarer, though. Where could he have slunk off to? If only he was gone for good. But with all the trouble he stirred up before, there's no way we've seen the last of him.
Hello, you must be the traveler in Paimon?
Uh-oh. Paimon, you brought us
Mr.
bad
Flint
luck.
has been looking for you. Unfortunately, there's been a serious wild hunt attack over at the quarry. He thinks it's time to regroup and figure out a plan.
The wild hunt? Oh, uh-oh. We better get over there right away. Come on, let's go.
Alright, time for a fight. The nation that doesn't exist. A nation that doesn't exist. Jesus. Wait, a special guest fashion consultant? When have you been added? Yo, look at this. Look at her. Look at her. Look at her. Look at her. Sexy. Alright, anyways. Where is this consultant? This treasure. Alright, anyways, where's the consultant? There. Before we do that, there's one place I haven't visited yet. Hold up. Before we get there, I want to come here and visit.
Columbina told us a whole bunch about the Fatui. Wonder what sort of things she'll talk about today. Let's hope she's in the mood to share. Columbina? Oh, it looks like something's bothering her.
Is it this one?
Oh.
Not this one either, then? What about this?
I've been coming here every day since my friend told me that she changes every day, so.
Not this blue, then?
Columbia?
Oh, it's you. Could you help me? I'll be sure to return the favor.
Sure thing.
Are you kidding? You know you don't owe us anything, right?
We help us. You helped us a lot in the past. It is us who be returning the favor.
Yeah, we'd help you even if you had nothing to give us. So, what sort of help do you need?
Well, to be precise, this creature is the one that needs help.
Aw. Why?
Huh? The Kuhenki?
Yes. This little one procured a paintbrush somewhere, and upon returning to my side, proceeded to swish about happily. I found a canvas and some paint for her, but though some time has passed, her attempts to mix the colors she desires have met with little success.
Oh, hello.
Whoa! Where did you come from?
The higher ranking ones than the others.
Are we playing charades? Sorry, we didn't catch any of that.
I believe he wants to follow. Alright.
Huh! Looks like she's taken an interest in your pack.
Perhaps you carry suitable colors on your person.
We don't usually carry around stuff like that. Speaking of which, where did you find the paint? No offense, but you, don't look like the painting sort.
This little one was quite impatient, so I made some paint using the colorful flowers nearby.
Huh. Could Luanatar be looking for other colorful things to make paint with then? Come on, let's see what we've got in our packs. Okay, relax. Don't worry, we're searching. Colorful plants from Nokrai would be the #1 choice, right?
Light blue, so let's give it this.
Will these do?
Yes, the Kuhenki looks quite satisfied.
Man, Paimon never knew Kuhenki could do art.
Kuhenki are much like us, in truth. Each one has its own personality and hobbies.
Wait, does that mean you can tell all the Kuhenki and Nokrai apart from each other?
The ones I've met, yes.
Huh, that's impressive. Especially because, other than Wanatar, all the other Kuhenki kinda look the same. So, what is this little painter's name?
Name?
Wait, they do have names, don't they?
We recognize each other, and that's enough. We don't need names. I don't have one either.
That doesn't mean you have to continue the cycle.
True.
Let's think. Wanatar means a creature born beneath the moon goddess's blessing. So, what would painting be in the language of the Frost Moon Scions?
I think it would be... Naus? Malaus? Yes, Malaus.
Malmouse.
Oh, sounds nice. Let's go with that.
Malmouse. A painter. That sounds actually nice. Malmouse. A Kuwafi painter.
What is it, Mallouse? Done with your painting?
Sooner or later, Columbians will like us to name her.
Oh, let's see. Whoa! What in the...
What's the matter?
This is amazing! Paimon was expecting something a lot more childish. Or, you know, Melusine-like.
True!
The Kuhenki are adept at sensing their surroundings. When it comes to recreating what they've seen, they tend to capture things exactly as they were.
So this is a drawing of Columbia mountains.
Oh, it looks like Columbina when she was first born.
Huh?
Lama said your birth was recorded by the Frost Moon Scions, but this painting does look a bit different.
And Kuwaki should have existed before the moon goddess's birth.
This little one, Malaus, was one of the first Kuhenki born. It's possible this is Malaus's interpretation of how things looked back then.
Seems like you're trying to help us to get to know your goddess, huh, Malaus?
Kind of sounds like Mau Mau.
Don't worry, Malaus. We appreciate it. We're all friends here.
Is Columbia jealous a little bit? Or she wants to know more of her past?
Wow, that was quick. You finished another painting already? This must depict the Frost Moon Scions worshipping Columbina as their goddess. What's she doing by the altar? The details are too small to make out.
Wait, are those the people that were the statues?
Oh, so she was eating the offerings.
Was I not supposed to?
Oh, no. It's just a bit, unconventional.
Looks like you were having a good time.
Well, they were delicious.
Fair point.
Yes, I understand.
What happened?
Give me your hand.
Oh. Seriously? You don't have to give us anything. It is not for eating you. That's funny, but no.
It's not like that. This is proof that we're friends.
Screenshot. New moon imprints obtained. Oh. Yep, a third one finally showed up. So every week we'll get this. Okay, every week we'll get it. So that means 1, 2, 3. Oh, there's so many records I had to do. Good thing my friend told me about it. Or I would have been not doing it at all. Wait, where is she? Where is she? Nothing there. Oh. Oh, she's right there. I was literally looking for her. I couldn't find her. Oh wait, hold on. Need to get stamina back. Look at her, she's so beautiful. Look at her, she's so cute. Look at her. Wait, hold on.
I like being up high. I can't help but wonder, what would Tevat look like if we looked down on it from the moon above?
Some weird sense, I also like being up high. To see the world underneath. It's a freeing experience. Alright.
Try and stop me!
Alright, we're done with that. Now we have a battle to do. Something happened here. Oh, Johoda's here too.
I can barely sense any Kuvaki at all. This whole area feels like a soulless husk.
Looks like his appetite truly is insatiable. As if the power of that energy cannon wasn't enough.
He's not seriously still getting stronger. What's his endgame here? Ah, everyone's here already. Hey, we made it. So, what's going on?
We've all been on high alert since we split up a few days back, expecting Rerir to strike again. But it's like he just vanished into thin air. No one has seen him nor found any trace of his presence. That is, until this morning, when a ratnik found signs of wild hunt activity while out here on patrol. As you can see, the Crystonite itself is physically intact, but the Kuvaki it contained is all but completely diminished.
Damn.
We're sure that Rerir did this. Who else? He's the only one who could pull off a stunt like this.
Kuvaki loss has reached critical levels. Reikir of Solnari set to maximum threat level. Warning, unless de-escalation measures are taken soon, he will pose a threat beyond our ability to contain. The consequences could be catastrophic.
Traveler, do you remember when we... There wasn't a shred of sanity left. Nothing but madness and rage.
I remembered it well.
Yeah, didn't he shout out a bunch of names? Then he started raving about how nothing in this world mattered to him. Oh, Paimon gets chills just thinking about it. Oh, but the thought that he's still out there, lurking somewhere and not cry, waiting for his chance to strike? Oh, even chillier.
Last time we fought, we were already at a disadvantage.
True.
If he has such overwhelming strength, why would he suddenly go into hiding?
Yeah, if I were him and I wanted more Kuvaki, I'd just take it by force. No point staying in the shadows. Unless something went wrong. His whole resurrection thing didn't exactly go smoothly.
The other thing is, how does someone who's completely lost their mind still have the wherewithal to cover their tracks so perfectly?
Uh-oh.
Beats me.
We got a savage
According
animal
to
that is
certain medical
intelligent.
studies, insanity does not always entail a complete loss of rationality.
True.
It may be that he is simply living in a world of his own.
That actually sounds about right.
Mm-hmm.
He was ranting away to himself the whole time, like he had zero interest in talking to us.
There are many unanswered questions here. He could be right under our noses. and we'd still be in the dark.
True.
Besides his name and title, we know little about him. Certainly nothing about his past, or what he might be hoping to achieve.
I'm sorry, I got so distracted. Let me take away the dialogue. Look at Johanna's thighs. They're so thick and plump. And also, Loma. I did not hear any of the conversation because of two personalities and assets. Let's continue, shall we?
Exactly. And we wouldn't even know where to begin looking. Even Boss hadn't heard of the Rahir of Solnari before all this. I'd be willing to bet that even if we gathered together every scrap of intel in Nodcry, we still wouldn't find more than, like, 3 useful facts about him. So, if we do nothing, he'll just keep getting stronger. And if we want to investigate him, we have no idea where to look.
Probably there's a secret Nodcry area that has information books about him from Crania.
Last time we had Marionette and her big robo-buddy to help us, and we still barely held our ground. If we had to face him alone... Paimon's head hurts just thinking about it. What are we supposed to do against a threat this big?
I don't know. Make a big giant robot and fight?
I do have a little hunch about his next move. Given that he attacked the quarry, I'd say it's likely he'll target other places rich in Kuvaki. Somewhere like the Eye of Krati, or the Pillar of Embla. One thing's for sure. If we just sit back and let him keep absorbing Kuvaki, we really won't stand a chance against him.
A perfectly reasonable hypothesis. However, it is worth noting that these two locations are quite far apart.
True.
To investigate them both, we'll need to split up.
I agree, we should split up. Right now, Rarir's goal seems to be gathering Kuvaki, not fighting us directly. Once we're done, let's regroup on Hisi Island.
Oh, okay.
Why Hisi Island?
True, why?
If I recall correctly, your largest goddess statue was carved from Kuvaki-rich ore, was it not?
That's right. Yes, it could well be a potential target of his. I should head back and start evacuating the pilgrims.
Oh shit, that's true. They worship that statue, so yeah, she has to make sure all of them are gone and away and safe.
Splitting up's always gonna be risky. But
True.
I guess we don't have much choice, right?
Also
We're in a race
true.
against time here. And if we do run into Rear, what then?
Rear.
That's when you follow the 3rd rule of treasure hunting. Run like the wind. Didn't you say the 3rd rule was
Go with the flow. Yeah.
I don't know. Did I? Anyway, whatever.
She embarrassed herself once again.
Go with the flow means go find backup.
Agreed. If anyone finds so much as a trace of Rarir, do not pursue him. Get out of the area and alert the rest of us as soon as possible. We need to put safety first.
All right, we'd better get moving. Come on, Ineffa, let's go.
Oh, there she is, talking to people to stay away from the statue. Go on. Oh, we're going to the enclaves now. Alright. Ooh, right there, oh. Go on. Why is Paimon keep saying go on?
Rev the engines!
Any leads?
Nope, diddly squat. No clues to where he might be hiding. It's like he's a ghost.
Technically he is.
It feels like we're sitting on a powder keg that could go off at any second. Ugh, I hate this feeling. I'd rather face him head on than be left hanging like this. So, you guys didn't find anything either? Not loving the word either. How about you, Flints?
I questioned a few Ratniki and eventually narrowed my investigation down to one suspicious individual. But by the time I got to his place, he was already gone.
Damn.
Almost as if he knew someone was on to him. Either that, or he's just extremely cautious and doesn't stay in one place for long.
He's been biding his time for a while now. The question is, where or what is his next target?
Don't know.
No idea. Since regaining his body, he seems to have lost all interest in the fragment in my possession.
True.
If he did still want it, he's had plenty of chances to take it.
All we can do now is hope that Ino and Anefa turn up some leads. Darn it, Rerir. If you've got the guts, come face me one-on-one!
And you will panic and run away.
Wait, he's actually here? I didn't mean it, I swear!
Uh-oh.
No.
Columba.
It's coming from Silver Moon Hall. The Lady Kutar might be in danger.
Let's get over there, quick!
Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, they're fighting all right. Oh, crap. Oh, shit. Ooh, that was close.
Why is he attacking the damn select? What's going on?
No time for questions. Stop him!
And she's just in the background.
This is insane.
Yehuda, get Kutar out of here!
On it.
Oh, wrapped. Damn. Damn.
Where your feeble light has gotten you. Now, you shall plunge into darkness. Felindus, soon, I will find a way.
Watch out!
Damn. Jesus. Did she get hurt? Yeah, she did. On the shoulder. No, 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 don't do that. Oh. Oh, Nifa. Nice, nice. All right. We basically became her battery to escape.
Find them. Even if it means turning this place to ashes.
Damn, what a badass villain.
That was too close. Oh, we barely made it out of there alive. What's that guy's deal? How'd he get so crazy strong?
He's one of the 5 sinners. And that probably wasn't his full strength.
He's a threat to this entire nation. I doubt his strength could even be measured by conventional standards.
I have a question. When me and Anefa showed up, we saw him chasing after this lady like he wanted her dead. What was that all about? We weren't there for the whole thing either. They were already duking it out by the time we arrived. Yeah, we didn't see how it all started. It all escalated so quickly, we had no choice but to step in.
Kutar, can you shed any light on the situation?
Kutar. Cross-checking database. I see. So you're the one that the Frost Moon Scions refer to as the Moon Goddess?
Wait, she's the moon goddess? Oh, no wonder she looks just like all those statues.
There are many reasons why people might worship the moon, and just as many why they might despise it. I've never met that person before, but there was no mistaking his deep-seated hostility towards me. Why he holds me in such contempt, I cannot say. But since he hunts the power of the moon, it's no surprise that I am a target.
Kutar.
There are many potential motives. For instance, you help the traveler escape his grasp. This could be his way of taking revenge. It is also possible that he covets the Kuvaki inside you and seeks to take it for his own. The list goes on. But right now, devising a counter strategy should be our #1 priority. The likelihood of this location being discovered is close to 100%.
A counter strategy? We don't stand a chance against
I love her
an
so
enemy
much
like
for her
this.
explorations.
Surely our
She's
only
the only
option
character
is
that
to run.
expresses a lot of stuff in her
He's not
body.
gonna chase us to the end of the world, right? So as long as we can sneak out of Nodcry undetected. No, I can't say that. Come on, Yehoda. This is serious stuff. You can't suggest we all just chicken out.
True.
Running is our only option.
Huh?
Huh.
You seem surprised. But what other choice do we have? We are facing an enemy we cannot possibly defeat in battle.
Well, I mean, yeah, but still.
It's not too late. I can distract him, so you have plenty of time to make your escape.
Oh, hell no.
What? You're gonna act as bait?
I'm not allowing that.
Doesn't
Not in
that
a million
make
years,
sense?
I'm not allowing that.
I'm the one he's after. There's no need for you to risk your necks on my behalf. A coyote doesn't stop for bypassers while it's howling at the moon. What is it, Loma? The Frost Moon Scions have already grown accustomed to life without their goddess. My presence here is no longer essential, and this is not my home, so you needn't ask me to stay.
We can't just roll over and let him get away with this. That's not our style. Yeah, we can't just call it quits after everything we've been through together. Besides, she pretty much saved my life back there. If I just ditched her now, I'd never forgive myself.
We can't overlook that you have saved our lives multiple times now. To talk of returning the favor would be a little crass for my liking. But suffice to say that we are friends, and friends look out for one another.
Riri's true objective remains unclear. Even if we were to sacrifice Miss Kutar, there's no guarantee he would stop.
Or in a way, want to stop anything.
But
Kutar, I know why you left the Frost Moon Scions so long ago. It was because people started treating prayer as a form of trade. They would make self-centered wishes, force you to accept meaningless offerings in return, and then expect you to perform miracles for them, as if that were their entitlement. If it were me, I might have walked away too. But I believe that time can change everything, and that sometimes it takes losing something precious to appreciate its true worth. After much reflection, I've realized that this was never about whether the Frost Moon Scions need you. Any relationship based on need is purely transactional. What I truly hope is that you'll choose to stay, not out of obligation, but as part of our family. You were born here, and now you've returned. Who knows? Perhaps it was the moonlight that guided you home.
thank you, Lauma. But my power is on the wane. I'm afraid I will be of little use to you now.
We'll find a way. It's our turn to help you now.
Very well then. I'll do as you say.
Both times you saved us, we were transported across great distances in an instant. Is that one of your powers as the Moon Goddess?
It is, but I find it very draining. I barely managed to pull it off just now, and it will be some time before I'm strong enough to do so again. Rejected by the world, my power is dwindling. Like a lake, cut off from its source, slowly shrinking away. Now, it has almost run dry.
What do you mean, rejected by the world?
Oh no.
The 3 moons belonged to the ancient bygone era in which they came into being. From the moment I was born, the world itself has been steadily sapping away at my strength.
That's why we need the moon marrow, to brawl the eternal moon's power.
The 3 moons are not one and the same. As the goddess of the frost moon, I cannot wield the powers of the other 2. Yet moonlight has a way of blending together. Each can reflect the other's glow. So when our fingers touched, I was able to restore my strength by drawing Kuvaki from the eternal moon's marrow. But this method of recovery is painfully slow. If only we could find the...
Find the what?
It's the wild hunt! Even
Find
faster
the
than
what?
we expected. We'll have to finish this conversation later.
Damn it, finding the what?
See how those wild hunt creatures are running away from us. They're likely just a scouting party, which means Rerir won't be far behind.
Then what are we waiting for? Let's get the heck out of here!
More animation, or are we fighting? Oh, we're fighting.
Defensive mode engaged.
You earned it! Oh, they just keep coming! This is driving me nuts!
Rerir's closing in on us. We need to pick up the pace.
There's too many of them! And this time, we can't fall back on Picard's house to escape! This goes on much longer.
Cleanup sequence initiated. Preparing for dust-up.
Flash attack! Ready?
You play as one, with one heart, we play.
Observe. Beware the creatures of the night. Hiding silent. Hear the dark. To dust.
Installation chamber deployed.
For the everlasting forest.
Being done!
Ultimatum protocol.
The night comes soon. Close your eyes. Hear the dark. Observe.
With one heart, we play. Lush as the moon.
Look! The rainbow!
Preparing for dust-up.
Damn, that was fun to play with all. Oh, Diluc? Oh, Varka! Finally, we meet this bastard. Oh, badass!
What's the matter? Bit off more than you could chew?
Oh my god, look at this.
Who are you? Uncle Varka! You're back from Amspartnir? Whoa! You're Varka? Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius?
Oh my god, look at this badass beast. Look at this motherfucker. Look at him. Look at him. He's so fucking badass. Look at him. So fucking cool. This guy's so fucking cool. I love him. Look at him. Ah, when he drops, I had to give Diluc's weapon to him. Sad for Diluc, but it looks better on him.
We could save the intros for later. Right now, let's get you all out of this hellhole. Follow me. I know somewhere you'll be safe.
Oh, is that where I think it is?
That's the one. Come on, move! There's no time to waste.
I love him. Sounds so badass. What is element? Ammo or pyro? Secret base.
Wow! Where are we? This is so well hidden.
Well, that goes without saying. This is the Knights of Favonius' meeting place in Nodcry, and a contact hub for the Northern Intelligence Network.
The Northern Intelligence Network?
AKA the black market of intel. No matter what faction you're with, it's the place to buy and sell information. Their headquarters are in Nodcry, but they've got contacts in every nation. As an expeditionary force on foreign soil, working with them has offered us the most effective way of getting our hands on reliable local intel. This is where we meet, so naturally, it's secure. Anyway, where were we? Folks from Nodcry should be pretty familiar with me by now. But I believe this is the first time we've met.
Oh, yeah.
Allow me to introduce myself. I am Varka, Knight of Boreas, and Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius.
Look at this badass motherfucker. Look at him. Look at him.
We've heard all about you. This meeting's been a long time coming.
True.
You look way younger than Paimon expected. But you definitely have that Grand Master vibe.
Well, I'm no spring chicken. Just not showing my age yet. Definitely feeling some of that back pain today, though. Rushed back from Amsvartnir without a wink of sleep, only to get right into another fight with that freshly revived maniac.
Another? You mean you fought him before?
Yep. He wasn't nearly as strong back then, but he was still a formidable foe. I brought some of the knights along to give him a little surprise, but he saw us coming from a mile off.
Damn.
The squad took heavy injuries, and I barely made it out alive myself. We knew it might have been our last chance, so we staked everything on it. But still, it wasn't enough to stop him.
Shit, alright.
I tried tracking him down afterwards, but he didn't leave a trace. Even in his unhinged mental state, he's as cautious as any trained operative. So, I decided to come find you. And as luck would have it, turned up to find you being ambushed by the Wild Hunt. The rest, you already know.
Is that why he's been frantically absorbing Kuvaki these past few days? Because he sees you as a threat?
Maybe I'm part of the equation, but even if I weren't, I'm sure he'd still be gathering power. He's clearly working up towards something.
Oh yeah,
Note
he
to
is.
self, Uncle Varka's strength rating officially upgraded.
Guess it's my turn to ask questions now. So, what exactly has been happening in Nodcry? Why is the Wild Hunt returned in humanoid form? And why is it after you?
That's a long story, but I'll try to make it quick.
I know, bro. Bring Vice up to speed.
Wow,
Happy
I
before.
had no idea so much had happened. Sounds like you guys have really been through it. So, the Kutar is actually a Fatui Harbinger. And all this Wild Hunt activity in Nodcry is the work of the Raker of Solnari, one of the 5 sinners. That's a lot to take in. Need some time to wrap my head around it all.
I'm truly sorry, Mr. Varka. You stood with us against the Wild Hunt, and did everything you could to stop it from escalating into a full-blown catastrophe. And then, the one time you're away, it all comes to a head and all your hard work gets undone.
You've got nothing to apologize for, Miss Moonchanter. You can plan 100 steps ahead and still slip up. That's just life. No one knows what tomorrow holds. You can't predict which way the wind will blow next. And, to be perfectly honest,
That's a monster
I can't
mindset.
say I'm surprised. For all the times we've defeated the Wild Hunt in the past, we've never been able to completely wipe it out. Turns out, we were just delaying the inevitable. But now that a new variable has come into play, fate may well take a different course.
A new variable? You mean us?
Who else? And in a strange way, I think his resurgence might not be an entirely bad thing. The Wild Hunt is like an unrelenting force of nature, but Rerir is an individual with an agenda. He's gotta have a weak spot somewhere. That said, while I was explaining everything just now, some of the points that Mr. Flint's added caught my attention.
You mean about our mystery ally?
That's right. From what you've said, not only did they lead you straight to some key files, they also shielded Hisi Island from a lethal Kuvaki blast. I don't know who or what could pull something like that off. Heck, even Miss Columbina doesn't have a clue.
Wait,
I
so it
hadn't
wasn't
heard
her?
the story about those files. Would you mind repeating their titles for me?
Wild Hunt Phenomena Log, a Nodcrian Ratnik's Field Journal, and Kuvaki Survey Log.
Oh. No. Still doesn't ring a bell.
Another dead end. Guess all we can do now is hope that our mystery ally keeps showing up when we most need them. Still, it's safest to assume they won't be intervening again. From here on out, we'll have to resolve this crisis by ourselves. Your intel also explains something else I've been wondering about. The reason I led my team to Amsfarnir was because we'd had reports about a possible source of the Wild Hunt showing up there. But once we looked into it, it turned out to be a red herring. I don't know who was behind it, but clearly, it served its purpose.
To keep you out of the
I doubt
way.
it's by chance that he happened to make his comeback while my attention was diverted. And from everything you told me, it sounds like his scheming began well before his return. So maybe luring me away was all a part of his plan. But is it even possible that he orchestrated all of this by himself? The Moon Maiden and the Raker of Solnari. Nodcry of all places. The way everything is unfolding, it can't be a coincidence.
So, what do we do now? Got any ideas?
Right now, we've got at least 3 things to consider. Let's go through them one by one. First,
all right.
We need to figure out how to take down Rerir. If we can't beat him in a straight-up fight, the rest won't even matter. To my knowledge, the bulk of Nodcry's fighting force is already gathered here. But even with everyone united, we're still no match for Rerir in his current state, let alone with his power still growing.
What if there was a way to tap into a new power of our own?
Oh.
How so?
Have you thought of something, Columbina?
3 moons once watched over this world. The Eternal Moon was the largest. The Frost Moon was the brightest. And the Iridescent Moon was the most mysterious. They say that back then, the 3 moon goddesses wielded immense power. Enough to shape the workings of the world itself. I now bear the Frost Moon's power, and the Eternal Moon's marrow resides within the Traveler.
Hold on. Are you suggesting?
The iridescent moon. The last piece in the puzzle.
That's right. If we can find the Iridescent Moon's marrow, I will be able to regain my strength much more quickly.
The 3 moons are said to stir the tides and illuminate all things. Perhaps they hold further secrets beyond our understanding.
According to my analysis, the solution is feasible. However, it is subject to one major condition. How do we locate the iridescent moon's marrow?
Exactly.
I know a way, but we will need to visit the Fatui's Experimental Design Bureau.
Oh shit.
The Experimental Design Bureau? Are you saying we need to involve Marionette?
Uh-oh.
Yes. I must speak with Sandrone.
It's a long way from here to the Experimental Design Bureau. There's a high chance you'll be spotted. You shouldn't go alone.
I'll go with her.
Then that's settled. Next up, our second priority. Somehow, we need to figure out Rerir's end goal. As you saw for yourselves, when he was still in his Wild Hunt form, everything he did was for the sake of recovering his body and resurrecting himself. His first act since then, after laying low for a while, was to try and assassinate this young lady. People's obsessions often reveal their greatest vulnerabilities. There must be a reason why he despises the moon so deeply.
Ooh.
Perhaps it sheds some light on his title, the Raker of Solnari.
Wait. Hold up. I have a feeling when he first was alive and a sinner, the 3 moon goddesses fought him when he was gaining too much power and causing chaos in Nodcry. And they fought, They won, and all three of them sent him away. And that's how he became the Wild Hunt. That's one of my theories. Or the second, the moon goddesses beat his ass, killed him, and he disintegrated inside the Wild Hunt. And he became so spread that he tried to put himself together to get revenge to the moon goddess. And since Calabrine is the only moon goddess here, he's trying to get his revenge through her. And here's my third one. He simply hates that there's someone that equals strength to him, and if he leaves her alone long enough, she has the strength to defeat him, banish him, or simply suck all the power away from him. Those are my three theories. Those are my three. I wonder which one is correct. The first one, of her being able to defeat him and steal him away. Second one is simply just gain revenge because of the three moon goddesses defeated him and made him become the Wild Hunt just to get his pieces back together. Or the third, he sees her as a threat to defeat him and suck away all the power he gained and be banished. Alright, let's see which one is correct.
The Wild Hunt has plagued Notcry for centuries now. If we want to stop it for good, we have to get to the root cause of what's driving it.
It's true. We still know very little about him. If Kuthar hadn't given us that lead, we wouldn't even know his name.
But where would we even start? I doubt even the Intel Queen of Notcry has a clue, and she has info coming out of her ears.
Oh? That's a rather hasty conclusion for someone who's so painstakingly meticulous when it comes to dealing with machines.
Damn. How did she get here?
Me.
When did she get here? Johora looks like she's getting your attention to...
What are you doing here?
She seems
I'm
pissed.
now asking myself the same question. I received a letter from a humble knight of Favonius, requesting a meeting to discuss a major business deal. But it looks like this humble knight had something else in mind.
Details, details. Miss Nefer,
I love him.
The important thing is that you've arrived at the perfect time. Since his failed ambush, I've been racking my brains trying to come up with a plan to fight Rarier. Given the severity of the situation, I think it's fair to say that our only chance lies in uniting as one. And I'm talking all the factions in Notcry.
Damn, you want to unite all?
Without the Curatorium. But I knew it'd be a tough job to win you over. So, I took the liberty of reaching out for a little chat.
Wait a sec. How did you even hear about this place, Nefer? Didn't you say this is meant to be the Knights of Favonius' meeting spot? And a contact hub for the Northern Intelligence Network? And isn't it supposed to be super hidden?
You really think he could have gotten settled in Notcry without my help?
True.
Besides, I'm the one running this gig. Of course I know where the meeting place is.
You mean...
Allow me to introduce the current head of the Northern Intelligence Network. If it's intel you're after, she's your woman. Pretty much seen and heard it all.
Damn.
Please spare me the flattery. Let's cut to the chase. Seems like you've run into some trouble, huh?
The head. The head. She's threatening
Well, this certainly qualifies as an unforeseen crisis. On behalf of the Curatorium of Secrets, I wish you all the best of luck.
So you're just going to sit this
The
one
fuck?
out?
She's just sitting it
Why
out.
should I get involved? What could
Why
possibly
not?
be in it for me?
What
Damn.
if we told you we can't do this without you?
Oh?
She doesn't care.
Then I'd say, you'd better make it worth my while. I don't work for free.
True.
I can't put a price on something like this. It's just not in my nature.
True.
But then again, you and I have always been polar opposites in this regard. So I can't exactly say I didn't see this coming. If you insist on compensation, I will pay you. Consider this a formal commission. Sound fair?
You just don't give up, do you?
She's ruthless.
Too bad. I know you well enough to know you can't afford my prices.
True.
The riskier the job, the more it'll cost. And a moon chanter's stipend isn't exactly generous. Unless You're planning to start passing the donation box around among the faithful?
Damn.
Boss, just a thought. If they come up short, maybe you can take the difference out of my next few paychecks.
Damn.
Things got really dangerous during the fight with Rerir. If this girl hadn't saved me, I'd be ley line fodder by now. I'd be gone for good, boss. If there's any way we can make this work, I'd really like to help her. Please? I'm begging you.
Damn.
This is why I'm always telling you never accept favors. They are the hardest debts to repay. You have to be careful who you get involved with, or you invite all kinds of misfortune. Very well. Yehoda, I will help. But just this once. Don't count on this happening again. Flynn's, that fragment that Rerir was after, do you still have it on you?
Of course.
Let me borrow it. I need it to follow up on some leads.
Oh, she's already on it.
You actually have some leads?
Damn. She's quick.
Shh. This is top secret information.
Damn,
I
alright.
get it. We all have things we'd rather keep to ourselves. Plus, I know we can count on you. So we'll leave the intel gathering in your hands. And that brings me to the third and final item.
What?
We need to find a way to distract him. We need time to make our move, so someone will have to stall him. I'm into this
I'm
part,
assuming.
no matter what. Anyone coming with?
Count me in too.
Me,
Come
us as
on
well.
with you two, quit playing heroes. I'm way ahead of you here. Nefa did a scan of the moon god. Use it to make some decoys over at the Kramkake craft shop. Anyone who's in, follow me. Once they're
Alright.
ready, we'll deploy the decoys across Nogcry. So as long as the rest of you keep moving, he won't catch on to your scent and won't be able to track you down.
I
Nice.
like it. Genius idea.
No biggie.
All right then, we'll split into 3 teams.
Got it.
Once your team has finished their mission, return here and wait for the others. Dismissed.
Damn, the authority. I love this man. The authority of this man. Jesus. Holy shit! Oh my god, this is actually a mission. Ooh, this is actually a mission board and everything. Like, select your area for mission. Mission area selected.
Lady Damselette. Wait. And you two? What are you doing at the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau?
None of your damn beeswax. Let us go through or get your ass whipped.
We've been doing our best to mind our own business lately. But if you're just gonna waltz up here like this, you're seriously pressing your luck. Don't blame us for doing what we have to.
And don't blame me or whipping your ass.
You really think that's gonna scare us off?
We're not looking for any trouble. I just want to see Sandrone.
Do I need to remind you that you're still a wanted fugitive for deserting us? Out of consideration for our former ties and the crisis we're all up against, we'll let you leave in one piece. But don't even think about trying to get inside.
Let them in.
Damn. The authority of letting them in.
But
Are you going to make me repeat that?
no, my lady.
Sandrone seems to be in a good mood. Must be maintenance day.
Maintenance day. Certainly may be in a good mood. Must be maintenance day. What? Is she fixing her body? Working out the twinks of her inner workings? What do you mean by maintenance
So tell
day?
me, to what do I owe the honor this time? Actually, before you answer that, just so we're clear, we're not colleagues anymore, Columbina. I don't owe you anything.
I promise it's nothing big.
It seems like you've gotten the wrong idea here. The only reason I let you in was because I was bored. It seemed like a way to kill some time and satisfy my own curiosity. Whatever miscalculations I may or may not have made in the past, I haven't lost the plot enough to even consider sticking my neck out for your sakes.
Damn,
I'd
alright.
like to speak with Arlecchino.
What?
Arlecchino?
You mean the knave?
We know her, we have
I'd
connections.
like to speak with Arlecchino. Is she in Nodcry?
No, she's not. Once the work on this facility was completed, she went back with the Rooster and Regrator. The only ones in Nodcry are me and... what is it you need to speak to her about anyway?
Rerir is hunting me. If I'm going to face him, I must first retrieve the lost moon.
Layla seems lost in thought, but she doesn't look surprised. She must know more than she lets on. I don't understand what Arlecchino has to do with the industrial moon marrow. Crazy thought. Maybe she has the power of the moon marrow. That's why she's able to do all that crazy shit with the eyes and all that. Because we saw the crimson red moon from her ult and her ability when we fought her. Maybe that's it? Maybe she is the industrial moon marrow holder?
Is that a no, then?
We're only doing this to stop Rainier.
As if I need reminding. I was this close to settling things with him before someone decided to whisk me away to their weird little garden.
Have you held any tea parties lately?
Damn, tea parties.
Yeah, obviously. You don't seriously think we'd pack it all in just because you aren't here. If anything, they've been more eventful than ever. Just me, Arlecchino, and a bunch of insolent and sensitive guests who won't stop asking where you've gone. Oh, they've been a real joy.
I bet you served them the worst tea you have. Just like you used to do to me when I upset you.
Damn, alright.
Who cares about how good the tea is when there's no one around to drink it? I keep losing people. First Rosaline, now you? I'm running out of people who can make me laugh. Honestly, what could be more ridiculous than the multi-centenarian goddess, who's only ever had the plain herbal tea she received as offerings?
Damn.
You always brew a different type of tea for me each time. Was it really just to see how I'd react?
Damn elegant. Love it.
Well, duh. Why else? Watching you squirm was practically my only form of entertainment.
Or she generally trying to introduce Columbia to new flavors. Maybe all that coldness is just an act and they actually got along. That's so cute. They're like sisters. That's pretty adorable.
Oh, yeah. And Capitano sometimes used to bring Tartaglia around too. But I guess we won't be seeing him again.
Oh, yeah. In that land.
Well, I guess we are overdue for a get-together. Polonia! Have Febronia pass a message to Arlecchino for me. It's time for tea. Will suffice.
Pass along a message for me, too, if you would. My body cannot contain the marrow of 2 moons, so I'll be leaving one of them in her care.
What?
Excuse me? Who said you were on the guest list? If my tea meant that much to you, maybe quitting the Fatui wasn't your brightest move. Back when you were under the Tsaritsa's protection, no one would have dared come at you so openly.
But that protection didn't come for free. In fact, I paid dearly for it. At the end of the day, it was just another transaction.
Damn.
I just got tired, that's all. I never wanted any part in their grand ambitions, and I've had enough of being treated like a bottomless supply of power. It brings back memories from the old days, when I was still worshipped as the moon goddess. Centuries on, it may be a different group of people, but I see the same greed in their eyes.
I figured you'd leave eventually. You didn't have as much of a reason to stay as I do. The Tsaritsa gave you shelter and protection, but that was it. Nothing more, nothing less. Meanwhile, the Fatui demanded everything from you in return, until it was more than you could bear. I get why you left. And frankly, I have no interest in dragging you back just because the higher-ups told me to. But if you keep hanging around with this riffraff, the next time we cross paths, we might be enemies for real.
Damn, alright. She's just saying that, but she's the only one who just craves in and agrees to help Kumbli. They're like sisters. They're so cute and adorable. How can I not adore her?
Guess that's our cue to leave.
You better not keep Valka and the others waiting.
That might be your plan. But it sounds like someone else wants you to stay a little longer.
Uh-oh.
Huh? What do you mean? Listen.
The Wild Hunt. Uh-oh.
My lady, it's the Wild Hunt. A horde of monsters is headed straight for the facility.
Another uninvited guest trying to crash my tea party. Clear the area. I'll handle this.
Oh, shit. We're having another fight.
What? You want us to leave you here by yourself? Huh. You'll be lucky to make it out of this alive. You really think you can afford to worry about me? Go on, get out of here. You may have stopped Polonia from crushing him last time, but I've made sure that won't happen again. The entire Experimental Design Bureau is rigged for war.
Oh, damn. She's that ready. Calling me, huh?
Stay and watch if you want, but it'll be at your own risk. You're not flagged as friendlies in the weapon system.
Damn, alright. Just be careful, okay?
Don't tell me what to do! Look, if you're leaving, make it quick. Or you'll just get in my way. There's a secret passage on the second floor. It'll take you right to the plains out back. Stare all you want, Columbina. You're not getting another invitation to my tea party.
Oh.
I know. But thank you anyway, Zandrone.
This is exactly why you shouldn't hang around with those people. All their melodrama and sentimental nonsense is rubbing off on you.
Kind of feel bad for her because she was part of the incident of Fartane. She was one of the little kids.
Come on then, Mr. Ray here. Let's pick up where we left off. It's your Wild Hunt monstrosities versus my beautiful creations. Let's see who comes out on top.
Ooh, that is cool. Wow, she's really connected to all the robots, it seems. Oh, she's controlling. That is cool. Oh my god, that is so cool. That is so cool. Oh my god, yeah. I didn't know she can control the robots herself. That is awesome. I love it. I love it. Oh crap.
Good work, Bosco 1. Bosco 2, prepare to fire!
We were a machine gun, now we're a tank. My god, she prepared for everything. What is she? The mechanic of war? I'm just shooting away. A sniper rifle.
Don't let them get near.
A sniper rifle. You're kidding me. I can't believe she had sniper rifles ready as well. That is awesome. I'm not really good with weapons, but I'm pretty good with this right now.
Rotate out. Deploy all backup units. Get in there and hold the line. They're more patient than I thought. Whatever. This is where the real fun begins.
Man, these robots are really in critical damage.
Don't worry. Once this is over, I'll put you all back together again. I promise.
Oh, she's so heartwarming to her machine baby. Warning, the machine is severely damaged. I can't shoot.
Time to.
No, I can't shoot. No, 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 no.
Where'd he go?
Okay, Mr. Badass. Look at him. Walk in here like he owns the place.
Polonia, get him! I've upgraded Polonia again since our last encounter, and uploaded every last scrap of your data. So let's finish this, once and for...
Oh, something's happening.
She's not here. Where did she go?
Hey! Over here, you big...
Cursed moon. Go. Keep searching. She cannot have gotten far.
Damn. Alright. Second location. Now she knows that they're not after her. They were after the moon. Ooh, secret room. Very Sumeru-like.
So this is your method for investigating Rarir's past? It almost looks like some kind of ceremony.
Yep.
Good deduction. But it's quite a different affair from what you're used to with the Frost Moon Scions.
Oh, she's doing the academia and seance.
First time I've ever been in here. Boss always said it was off limits, so I pictured some kind of creepy dungeon. But it's actually kinda nice. Oh, I guess this must be Sumeru decor? That's where Boss is from. And that nice shopkeeper who sold me my treasure compass.
She's
I'm
worried
not
about
sure exactly what you've got planned, but it looks like you're all set. When do we begin?
Whenever we wish. But for some reason, I've got a feeling this isn't going to end well. I've never faced Rarir myself, But from what you've told me, his power is beyond anything I could imagine.
Yep.
I, on the other hand, am just an ordinary businesswoman. Our paths should never have crossed, yet here I am, forced to make an enemy of him.
If you ask me, you're about as far from ordinary as it gets. So what are you saying? You're getting cold feet?
Once I take a job, there's no backing out. Still, I have to ask myself if the power I'm relying on will even work on an opponent of this caliber. And also how to make sure I come out of this alive if things spiral out of control. Death is the one thing we can take for granted. It is the great equalizer, however fortunate or unfortunate we may otherwise be. So it's important to consider how to spend what lifespan we have left.
Come on, boss. Lighten up. Quit talking about death. It's bad luck.
For once, I agree with you. When you're up against a foe like Rerir, there's no such thing as being too prepared.
Damn.
Is there anything I can do to help?
That won't be necessary. I've already made up my mind. Time to cash in a precious favor I've been saving for a rainy day. Yehoda, I need you to find someone for me. The sooner the better.
Find who?
That shady merchant who sold you an overpriced treasure compass the other day.
Come on, boss. You're pulling my leg again. In what way is she shady?
Oh no,
She showed
Dory.
up when I was completely lost and sold me a neat little gadget that was exactly what I needed. Trust me. She's
Dory.
a good person.
Dory.
Anyway,
What have you
I know
done?
who you're talking about. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back.
Dory, you scrubbed so bad.
I genuinely can't run any further.
It's Dory, isn't it?
Hey, aren't you?
What is it?
Dory.
What's the big rush? You dragged me out of a dream where I was literally swimming in Mora. I'm charging double my usual attendance fee. See, look how easygoing she is. After that rude awakening, she could have completely snapped at us. But instead, she kept it together and just asked for an extra fee.
Dory Sangama Bay? I never would have pictured you two doing business together.
If you want to make it big and not cry, it's all about connections. Lady Nefer just so happens to have a lot of intel that interests me. And she also did me a big favor in the past. It was back when I first arrived in Not Cry. My trusty assistant, the genie in my lamp, had an adverse reaction to the Kuvaki and fainted. And when you know it, that's when I suddenly find myself in a life-or-death situation. Good thing my compatriot was there to swoop in and save the day. I've been giving her a 30% discount off all of my goods ever since. Now, so that no one here feels left out, I'm willing to extend a 20% discount to fellow friends of Boss Nefer. Plus, any other friends you send my way will enjoy 10% off. What can I say? The great Lord Sangama Bay is nothing if not generous.
No, you're not. You're so not.
So, let me guess. You've run into some trouble? I've got everything you could possibly need. And the more you buy, the more you'll save.
You guessed correctly. What have you got in the way of survival gear?
Oh, shit.
The one type of gear I've never been short on. What are you looking for? A jetpack fresh from the Academia's labs? An ancient suit of armor dredged up from the bottom of the sea? At the very least, I need to know what kind of opponent you're dealing with here. If even you're worried about staying alive, it must be pretty serious.
She catch on.
What if I told you it's someone with the power to bring a nation to its knees?
She got nothing.
Is that so? Then we really are talking top-shelf treasures. I don't have anything like that in stock right now. I'll have to ask my supplier.
Your supplier?
A powerful woman, make no mistake. I can't reveal her identity, but luckily for you, I hear she's planning to visit Notcry in the near future. If you're willing to wait,
Skirt.
I can ask her when she's here. Can't say exactly how long that'll be, though.
Then, let me put it another way. What would you do if you encountered an enemy like that? Roll over and serve yourself up on a silver platter?
Of course not. I have a handy little trinket from one of my generous suppliers, which... Hold on. What exactly are you getting at? No, no! This is for my personal use only!
Let's just say I'm borrowing it, all right? Just for insurance purposes. You'll get it back later. Favors are the worst kind of debt to owe, and now you've got a chance to repay one. A win-win situation, don't you think?
Fine. You can borrow it for 5 days. No, make that 3. And for every extra hour after that, I'm charging you 1,000,000 mora. Deal?
Damn.
Deal.
Always trying to make money.
What a way to start the day. Now, was there anything else you wanted? Or can I go back to bed now?
That will be all. Take care now. Don't trip up on your way back, friend.
Damn.
See you later! You're my favorite shopkeeper.
Excellent. Everything is well and truly ready. The ceremony can now begin. After initiating the ceremony, your minds will follow me wherever I go. You will see many strange things in your mind's eye. So remember, don't be frightened, and don't make a sound. Now then, let us peer into the Raker of Solnari's past.
I like how she really went into Juhoda, like, better make sure you better shut your mouth.
I made it.
Whoa, hold on. Before we continue, this kind of looks like that temple underneath Inazuma. Is he from Inazuma? I wonder.
I don't recognize this style of architecture. Must be Conrian. Simple furnishings, table and chairs. It's a more ordinary house than I might have expected. Looks like the fearsome Raker of Solnari came from surprisingly humble beginnings. Unless this passed for luxury in Conria. Unlikely. It was said to be a very prosperous nation in its heyday.
Oh yeah,
anyway,
it was.
I'll keep exploring.
Before it got destroyed. The one nation that can survive and continue on without a god.
Hi, Rivier. Since you're working extra hours tonight, I thought I'd keep myself busy by checking out that new kebab shop. I've heard good things about their menu. I'll test it out, and if it's as good as everyone's saying, let's go back together sometime.
Oh, love interest.
P.S. New stash from the Universitas Magistrorum. I brought some goodies home. A few teacups and a pin rack. Hope you like them.
They didn't sign their name. But they must have been close. Sounds like they were living together.
Oh, wife? Perhaps, or girlfriend?
I went over to Joseph's for drinks today. They have a fine collection, but I went alone. Felindus was tied up with something and couldn't make it. Joseph asked why I came alone, but I didn't really have an answer. He then went on to ask about other things. If you ask me, someone who asks that many personal questions is too nosy for their own good. But if he invites me again, chances are I'd still go.
The Lindis. That's the same name Rerir mentioned.
Crane imports keep falling. If things don't pick up, we'll soon be back to meat and mushrooms only. Honestly, I'm not a huge fan of that new type of mushroom everyone's been into lately. Didn't it start out as a lab-grown variety? I heard it's even mildly corrosive. Seriously, why would you even eat something like that? I don't care if it's an impressive feat of alchemy. That just isn't the kind of thing I like to eat.
Grain has to be imported, and they're eating a diet of mostly meat and mushrooms. Could it be because Conria is underground, so it doesn't get much sunlight? That would explain why they use so much stone in their buildings. They even use alchemically modified strains for food. Seems like the people of Conria don't have many options when it comes to dining.
I've just about saved up enough now. Time to buy it and keep it somewhere safe.
Making a big purchase. I wonder what it is.
Alright.
He really is a professional. No wonder he's so good at covering his tracks. Despite what he's become, it seems like he's retained certain habits, at least in this regard.
Uh-oh.
Did Rerir rip it out himself?
The missing words, okay.
Before I met you, I was convinced that my heart was nothing more than a stagnant pool. The burial place of a fallen moon. A withered, windless grove where the waters rested forever unrippled. It was you who helped me see that my heart hadn't entirely withered away. That it could still beat to the rhythm of love.
This is just trivial sentimentality from the looks of it. Why would he go to the trouble of hiding that? The burial place of a fallen moon.
Oh, don't tell me Carnians were the reason why... Oh, what the... Is this him? Yo. No shot, this is him. No shot. I wonder why there's not many screenshots of these. Yo, look at that. Look at this boy. No crap. I probably am the only Genshin player that actually went up to the mirror. Everyone's like, oh, it's just a mirror, we're just gonna see ourselves, and left. I'm probably the only one that saw the mirror and like, oh, let's look at it. We're actually him. That is awesome. I'm taking so many screenshots. Looks like we're inside a building complex of a structure.
Rerir, over here.
Dainsleif!
Dane! Oh, and, Vedelson here? What a surprise to see you here, sir.
Did his Dainsleif before Conrian fell? Yo, you look hella handsome!
Hello there, Rerir. You need not address me so formally outside of court.
He doesn't get that much free time, so I invited him over for a drink. Even the court prophet deserves a break every now and then, right?
Wait, court's prophet? Wait, so Dainsleif is not looking. Who is he then? Revere, okay.
I'm flattered.
So, what are we discussing today?
Hey, don't look at me. As far as I see it, we don't need an excuse to have a few drinks.
Come on, don't give us that. Didn't you say you were about to pop the big question? How's that coming along?
Marriage.
Who'd have thought the great Twilight Sword was an even greater gossip?
I just didn't expect you to be the first one to settle down and get married, that's all.
Yeah. If you told me that a few years ago, I wouldn't have believed you either.
So, are you planning to come clean about your job then? I'm guessing you still haven't told her.
Sure, I'll have to tell her at some point. But I'll need to pick the right time and place. To be honest, I have no idea how she'll take it.
Come on, stop being such a pessimist. For all you know, she could be thrilled. I bet she'll be much more impressed by your actual job than the one she thinks you're doing now. A member of the King's Guard. Quite the cover story. Does the king himself even know?
The King's members of the King's Guard. So he's portraying to be the member of the King's Guard, but he's really not a member of the King's Guard. What the fuck is he then?
Of course he does. Anyway, enough about me. How have you been?
Me? Same old, same old. Nothing much to... Huh?
Thanks,
What's up, Fed?
It's nothing.
I don't remember Venturier. Who is Venturier in everybody's under? Can you guys put it in the chat? Who is Venturier? I don't remember who he is.
Vedifulnir. Dainsleif's elder brother.
Okay.
Renowned throughout the court of Conria as the Visionary, and said to possess a wisdom far beyond the reach of any ordinary man.
Is that Skirk's master? I don't remember.
And yet, despite the gulf between us, he seems to have something to say about me. Does he even know me? Does he see me as a friend of his brother, or just another of the Venster King's blades?
Vester King's Blade. So his real job is the Vester King's Blade?
Why did he react so strongly? Was it really to do with what we were talking about?
Brown, curly hair and brooding blue eyes. So this is what Rerir looked like back in the day. Perfectly normal. No different from anyone else. As frightening as this monster is in the present, there's something even more unsettling about seeing the human he used to be.
Oh! Who is she?
Felindus? You're back early?
Our equipment's being serviced today, so I got off earlier than usual. How's your day been?
She kind of looks like that girl that we met before Carnian fell. And she became a Hilitrol.
Aw, why the long face? Is something the matter? Has your boss been giving you a hard time again?
Went for a drink with Dane and the others after work.
Isn't that a good thing?
Vedifulnir showed up today, too. You know, Dainsleif's older brother.
Ah, Mr. Vedifulnir. Yes, I've heard of him. They say that everything he says ends up coming true.
He overheard Dainsleif mention that I'd recently proposed, and seemed to have an issue with it. But when I asked what it was, he kept it to himself.
So, you're worried? You can be such a child sometimes, Revier. We're nobodies. Why would the Visionary be concerned about us? I'm sure someone in his position has much bigger fish to fry.
Maybe you're right.
You worry too much, Ririer. We've been together for ages now, and everything's been going so well, has it not? You've even proposed to me.
So, you do remember. Tell me then. What's your answer?
Like I said, I need some time to decide. You can't just rush into things like this. We may be nobodies in the grand scheme of things, but if we want things to work out, we've still got to plan ahead.
All right.
Smart head.
Take your time. Just don't keep me waiting forever.
Which I'm assuming it did. Kept him waiting forever.
Nobodies. Sounds about right. In the eyes of people like Vedalfnir and Dainsleif, what do we matter? Can someone whose gaze is so fixed on a far-flung future even see the present clearly? Besides, the dynasty's fate rests with the king and his inner circle. Whatever I do, it won't make much difference. Meanwhile, every idea they come up with and every decision they make, it affects everything. These days, the king is lost in his research, and the purge of the Crimson Moon bloodline grows ever more intense.
Wait, the purge of the Crimson Moon bloodline. Crimson Moon bloodline. The Knave. Don't tell me the Knave's bloodline ends up to Carnian.
The opposition tried to speak out, but nothing came of it. And I'm under no illusions as to why. Because we eliminated them and got rid of their bodies. A man can have 1,000 reasons to carry a sword, but there are few good excuses to use it. Yet the king has never even considered a gentler approach, and he never will. What becomes of someone who kills on another's behalf? Can he ever find true peace?
Is he an assassin? Is he an assassin? For real?
Thelindis, It's nothing. You were right. Fate has never smiled upon nobodies like us. But by the same token, it's unlikely to bear a grudge against us either. There's no reason we can't keep living happily together, cherishing the simple joys of each day as they come.
See? You just need to stay positive, Ririer. I can feel your warmth, your breath. You're right there, right by my side. Just seeing you makes me happy in a way I can't explain. And that's something that no one could ever take away from me. So smile, my love. Let go of that frown.
You're right, Thelindis. I've just been overthinking things.
That's better. Getting caught up about things like this will only ruin our evening. Speaking of which, all set for the ball tonight? I need to go get ready.
You go ahead. I just have a few things to take care of, then I'll come join you.
Even busier than the big shots, huh? Fine, I'll go get started. But don't be late. If you keep me waiting too long, I won't be a happy bunny.
Happy bunny?
Relax. I'll be there. Seriously, though, you drive a hard bargain. You're really gonna leave my proposal hanging and still expect me to take you to the ball?
Well, that goes without saying. I already told everyone I'd be coming with a dance partner. Besides, they're two completely different things. Let's take it one thing at a time, all right?
All right. White outfit it is.
It seems like Ririer was deliberately hiding his ties to the intelligence services, by giving the impression that he was just an ordinary member of the Venster King's Guard. He clearly doesn't want his would-be fiancée to know about his other life. Then again, that's hardly surprising. People in the intelligence trade rarely do. Who'd have thought we were in the same line of work? Let's dig a little deeper.
This has gone very interesting.
Our last operation was a resounding success, and all thanks to you, Rayhir of Solnari. In total, we apprehended 32 dregs of the Crimson Moon and 67 accomplices.
After all these years since the dynasty's fall, so many of them still linger on.
Indeed, it cannot be denied. Yet it was destiny that the Crimson Moon should be overcome by the eclipse, and that His Majesty, the all-seeing Vinster King, now guides our nation on the path to prosperity. Conria has no further need for a dead moon. But alas, there will always be those who refuse to see the truth, choosing instead to romanticize the past.
Damn. Dead moon.
That's not entirely true. Much about the Crimson Moon era was worthy of remembrance. And that's exactly why they keep trying to see it restored. Many of its secrets remain unsolved to this day. As it happens, that's precisely the field of study my partner is devoted to.
You still haven't told her what you really do for a living.
Where would I even start? How do you tell someone that you're one of the King's hand-picked executioners? That your hands are steeped in blood?
You didn't choose this life, any more than I did. Orphans like us don't get a say.
True.
Sure
Damn, orphans.
Pay for it. Speaking of which, we need to be more rigorous in the way we identify direct descendants of the Crimson Moon. Someone,
so
it
naive.
seems, has strong opinions about my future plans. Most likely my marriage in particular. I have a feeling that we may soon become targets of the Crimson Moon's retribution.
Your concerns are not unfounded. They've taken out many of our colleagues these past few years, and for that very reason. These are no helpless lambs we're leading to the slaughter. They're wolves in sheep's clothing.
So, connecting these, the Knave must have been one of these Crimson Moon's members without her even knowing. She just thinks her power is just her power. But she probably got it from her great descendants of Carnia, of this forgotten dynasty.
Take care, Rayhir of Solnari. I look forward to toasting you at your wedding.
Thanks, Thorkel. You look after yourself, too.
Thorkel? I wonder if he was important.
Thelindis, I never wanted to keep this from you. You're the last person I would ever want to lie to. But that's exactly why I can't tell you everything. There are things you shouldn't know. Things you cannot know. The moonlit dynasties are a thing of the past. Yet even now, with the sun shining high in the sky, there are those who would call forth a dead moon's ghost.
So the moonlit dynasty.
Could that be why Vedalfnir held back? Or was it because of some court secret he's not at liberty to share? I have to get a clear answer from him. No matter what happens, I will protect Thelindis.
Rerir seems to be very concerned by Vedalfnir's reaction. Vedalfnir and Dainsleif, the Visionary and Twilight Sword. So that's what they were really like. I've investigated this whole area now. There doesn't seem to be any other memories here. Should I try somewhere else?
Uh-oh.
Wait a second. What's this black smoke?
Black smoke usually doesn't make good.
So, he's late after all. Just you
Uh-oh.
wait, Rerir. You're in for it. Big time.
Are you waiting for someone, ma'am?
She
Could
gets
I tempt
killed.
you into buying some flowers?
Please don't get killed.
Oh, sure. Pick me out a pretty bunch if you would.
Thank you. But I'm afraid none of them are as pretty as you.
Oh, don't get killed. Don't get killed. Don't get killed.
For someone so young, you sure have a way with words, don't you?
I'm only telling the truth. Look me in the eyes. You'll see I'm not lying.
The Knave. The Crimson Moon. I knew it. She's descended from the Moonlight Dynasty. From Canaria.
You're...
May we have a word in private?
Who are you? And what do you want?
It doesn't matter who I am.
Too many of her kind have fallen lately, so I decided to take the risk of reaching out. Not long ago, the Ray here of Solnari led an assault on one of our strongholds. We suffered many casualties, and many who came to our aid lost their lives as well.
Sorry, I don't know why you're telling me this. And I don't want to get involved.
Wait, hear me out. This time we finally got a clear look at his face and learned his true identity. His name is Rerir, and he claims to be one of the King's guards.
What did you say?
Uh-oh.
Cruel irony, isn't it? The man you're set to marry leads a double life as a brutal executioner. But surely, you must have caught a whiff of the blood on his hands.
Why are you telling me all of this now?
Simple. It's because...
The moon goddesses.
How strange. Rerir was nowhere to be seen in that memory. It clearly belonged to the Lindis. Rerir couldn't possibly know what happened if he wasn't even there. Why would her memories appear in his fragment? The ceremony won't last much longer. I think it's time to call it a day.
Damn. So, the eyes. She didn't got it for hard work. She inherited it by her family. Holy shit.
So that was your doing? Did you just pull us inside Rerir's fragment to spy directly on his memories?
Any more questions, and I'll have to start charging.
I had no idea you could do that, boss! Seriously, that was amazing! We're not worthy. We're not worthy! I gotta admit, though, I'm itching to see what happens next. Feels like we barely scratched the surface.
I'm just as curious as you are. But the ceremony only allows for limited time inside. That's all we can see for now. Luckily, we managed to learn quite a lot.
So far, so good. I just hope the others are doing okay too. Especially the group with the Traveler. Their mission is a risky one. Let's hope it's all going smoothly.
If you're worried about them, go see how they're doing.
If I know Boss, she's gonna need some time to write up all the details and make sure it's all coherent. I'll stay behind to lend a hand, but feel free to head back and meet up with the others.
Damn. Alright, everyone's back to the mansion, and we're back to Thunderclap Reef. Alright. Oh, that's a little cute. I saw the little emoji going. Yeah,
They've
yeah.
been prowling around for nearly 2 days now. These things just won't quit. They might not have seen us yet, but with them constantly sweeping the area, our way out is completely blocked.
We just have to sneak past.
Oh, that's never gonna work. One little slip up and it's game over. If they spot us, they'll run straight back to Rerir. And once he knows we're here, it won't be long before he's breathing down our necks again.
Still have to try.
Well, guess you're right. Alright, time to zip it.
So 2 days they've been running around like crazy. Maniacs. Oh crap.
Quick, hide! We almost got spotted! Phew, that was a close call.
Why can't I not jump?
Watch out! He's coming this way! Keep going. We're nearly there. This is the final hurdle. Oh, there's no end to these things!
I can't keep going like this. Surely there must be another way out. Oh shit. Our ass is being clapped. Our ass is surely being clapped now. And let me guess, Rhaenyra's gonna be showing up too. Where is he? Where's that smug ass look?
Fire.
Fire?
Fire?
Wait. Don't tell me.
Smell. Oh no, there's a fire!
Don't tell me the knave is here. Because that looks like knave's colors. That was quick. The knave, I knew it. Sexy as always, with the X's too. Looks like her bloodline was able to last.
Sandrone was right. You look weak, Columbina.
Okay.
The old you would never have let such lowly creatures bar your way. Word has it that you did something for the Tsaritsa, and that's why you've lost most of your power.
God damn it. Great screenshots.
Freedom comes at a heavy price, doesn't it?
It's Arlecchino! You came!
Hello again, Columbina. And greetings, guests of the House of the Hearth.
It's been a while, Arlecchino.
Alright. Since we're saved, now what's happening at the bureau? Evil eyes. I like the little design they're putting. That's cute.
Stupid right here of stupid Solnari. Whatever. I've got all the data I need. Next time we meet, you're finished.
Let me guess. He got that damaged so badly, huh? Oh, look at them. They got destroyed. Did they depart?
He sure doesn't pull his punches.
Excuse me, do you need a hand?
You can do me a favor by staying out of my way. Can't you see I'm busy? Wait a minute. I recognize that voice.
Femine?
Hello, Miss Sandrone.
Hey!
Father sent us over to help.
How considerate of her. Hey, Fremine, get over here and help me fix this.
Okay.
Lenny, you do your thing.
Okay.
Just keep your sister away from the machines.
She just touched her a couple of times and it broke? Oh my god, look at that! She just touched it a couple of times and it broke!
Nearly every machine that cat girl touches ends up going haywire. Go put her on cleaning duty or something.
Sass? Damn!
Then let's start downstairs. Fremine, we'll leave this place to you. You've got it.
Wait a second.
Uh-oh.
Pretty sure there's still some tea in the cupboard. If you want some, you'll have to make it yourselves.
Aw, she's so nice. And now everyone's back. I really like the little design they did on the bottom. The loading screen. It's very cute. I really liked it. Damn, who would have thought it's this close?
Need a surfboard?
Ooh, there's a chest. Hold up, guys. I need to get this chest.
The best stuff's always at the bottom.
Thank you for that. Hold on, before we even continue from right there.
Everyone hold hands.
Rise with the sun.
There you go.
Oh no, I dropped it. Quick, pick it up. Hope I didn't just jinx us.
Oh my god, there's a second one. Sorry, guys. I'm a dragon of nature.
I see everything.
There we go.
Off we go. The best stuff's always at the bottom. Let's ride!
Hey, I came by here multiple times. I didn't know this was a secret entrance place. I walked by here like multiple times. Interesting.
It's a relief to see you all made it back in one piece.
Huh?
Mm-hmm.
Feels like there's quite a few people missing. Where's Flint's and the others? And what about Niffer?
I returned ahead of them. Flint is helping Ino and Anefa to set up the decoys and buy some time. As for Miss Neffer...
Boss is still wrapping things up on her end. She sent us back to fill you all in on the top secret intel we've been gathering.
I see. Then let's get right into it. But
What about
first,
Archino?
Who do we have here? You brought someone else in to help?
Greetings. I was invited here to help as a longtime Tea Party companion of Columbina's. You may call me Arlecchino.
And her eyes is such the descendant lineage of the Lutenmed dynasty.
Surely it can't be.
Those eyes. Oh, where have I seen them before? Wait, of course. In those memories we just saw.
Yeah, those eyes. Yup. She's a direct descendant of those people. She was part of the Moonlit dynasty.
The only Arlecchino I know is the fourth of the Fatui Harbingers. So either you share a pretty uncommon name, or you're more than just a Tea Party buddy.
You are well informed, Grandmaster. A man from Mondstadt living all the way out here in Nodcry, and yet the people and affairs of Snezhnaya seem to hold a special place in your heart.
Oh, the feeling's mutual.
I like
Sounds
him.
like you know all about who I am, too.
A Fatui Harbinger.
The atmosphere in here just got really tense. Guess we can't just start trusting Fatui Harbingers, even at a time like this.
I must admit, though, I'm a little curious. Seeing as the Moon Goddess no longer belongs to the Fatui, what makes you so willing to put your neck on the line here?
Nor does Nodcry belong to Mondstadt, Mr. Varka. Yet still, you're fighting for it all the same. Things don't always have to have a tangible payoff. Sometimes, stopping things from spiraling out of control is a higher priority than chasing the spoils of victory.
Damn.
Of course,
Alright.
I can't say there's nothing in it for me at all. But that's between Columbina and myself.
Oh shit. Alkina was instrumental in helping us save the whole of Fontaine.
Forgive me. I don't mean to doubt you. It's just that the Fatui really have been the source of many of our troubles. We have our own way of doing things here in Nodcry. But ever since they arrived, the Fatui have treated us with nothing but hostility.
I know there's been a lot of bad blood between us in the past. I've done my utmost to avoid friction whenever I could. But sometimes fundamental conflicts of interest simply can't be settled amicably. That's why I'm here solely in a personal capacity. This has nothing to do with the Fatui. As a gesture of good faith, I'll be frank. I can help Columbina track down the iridescent moon's marrow, which will help her restore more of her power. Anyway, what else is on the agenda? Let's begin.
She says she'll be frank, then completely skips over the details. Looks like she doesn't want to give away too many secrets after all.
Yep, that's how she is.
Clearly wants to change the subject. It'd be awkward if I tried to bring it up again now. I guess we'll just have to go along with it. She's the fourth of the...
Oh, Jesus. She's staring at her. She's staring at her.
And you can tell she's not someone you'd want to mess with.
Yep, she's staring. Experiences this. She's adorable.
Well, since Miss Arlecchino sounds confident in her ability to handle that, we'll proceed to the next topic. Yehoda, time to share that top-secret intel.
All right, listen up, everyone. First, we now know that Rerir was originally a Conrian secret agent whose primary mission was to hunt down and assassinate the so-called dregs of the Crimson Moon.
And speaking of her,
Dregs of the Crimson Moon.
Mm-hmm. In the memories, there was a lot of talk about the Crimson Moon and Eclipse, and a whole bunch of other stuff from the time of Conria.
and the knave connected.
To my knowledge, those were the names of two different Conrian dynasties.
Yep.
Long, long ago, it is said that the people of Conria worshipped the Crimson Moon, drawing a mysterious power from its reflection. But one day, a coup saw the Crimson Moon eclipsed, hence the name of the new dynasty that replaced it, and how it became the new emblem of Conria.
Still, long after the Crimson Moon dynasty had fallen, the last ruler of the Eclipse dynasty, the Vinster King, still coveted the secrets it left behind. So, he sent the Rehir of Solnari to secretly hunt down the Crimson Moon's few remaining followers. In those days, Rerir showed no signs of madness. In fact, he was as normal as any other person. Oh, and he had a fiancé, or at least a would-be fiancé, called Tholindis.
Tholindis?
What's the matter?
Just after regain his body, he called out that name.
Verfnir, Freindaughter, Tholindis.
Yep, he did say that.
Interesting. Anything else? What about this would-be fiancé of his? Do we know anything about her?
Well, she was a researcher at the Universitas Magistrorum, but it felt like she was hiding some kind of secret.
Oh, and one more thing. For some reason, Rerir's fragment also contains some of Tholindis' memories, though only a very small portion.
Well, no shortage of potential leads, I'll give you that. In any case, it sounds like we can conclude that while Tholindis was still around, Rerir appeared to be lucid and quite normal. Tholindis, it seems, must have been the one thing in this world that he couldn't let go of. Tell me though, were these pure-blood Conrians we're talking about here?
Yes.
Why do you need to know that? Hold on. If she was a pure-blood Conrian...
The curse of immortality.
Oh yeah! Just like how it was with the captain.
If we could somehow find her, do you think there's any chance Rerir might regain some of his sanity?
It's possible, but it would take a miracle. We can't pin all our hopes on that.
That is true. All pure-blooded Carnians became immortal, and all half-breeds of Carnians became Hilitrals.
That merchant who Nefer knows, Dori Sangama Bay. Maybe we could hire her to look into it.
All right then. Let's keep working in our separate teams. Traveler, Paimon, Kutar, and Miss Arlecchino will go look for the iridescent moon's marrow. As for the others...
On the way over here, I noticed that the wild hunt monsters had grown even more frenzied in their search for Kutar. At this rate, the people living here will be in grave danger too. So I'm thinking of gathering together some of our followers to go wipe them out.
I'll head back to the Curatorium and meet up with the boss.
Feels good knowing we've all got something to be getting on with. Given that the Wild Hunt has been a lot more active lately, the Lightkeepers have likely begun their own operations too. If that is the case, someone will need to pass the news on to Flint's. I'll hold the fort for now, then discuss our next move with Flint's, Ino, and Anefa when they get back.
Alright then.
Well, the clock's ticking. If that's everything, we'll be on our way.
We'd better get moving too. We'll try to buy you as much time as we can.
Relax. Just do your thing. Now, I decided to call in some backup since things are getting so hairy. Our reinforcements should be here any minute now. Stay safe, everyone. Dismissed.
My god, I love this man.
We're back. Did we get here a little early? Or a little late?
A tad late. The others have already set off. To summarize, our resident moon goddess has found us a new ally, and Boss Nefer has uncovered some promising info. Everything going smoothly on your end?
Not great. I don't know how long we can stall them for. The decoys are getting taken out way faster than we imagined. I'm gonna make some more later, but I need a timeout first. I'm so tired right now. Oh, right. Inefa, could you fill in Uncle Varka on what we just discussed with Flint's?
Sure. Uncle Varka, you previously told us about how when you went to investigate a source of the Wild Hunt in Amspartnir, you discovered that it was just a diversion. But according to Flint's intel, several outbreaks of the Wild Hunt had already occurred in Nodcry in the period leading up to that. That was before Rerir had regained his body, when he was far from regaining his full strength. In other words, in theory at least, he still lacked the means to act in two places at once.
Flint's, with everything that's been happening, the Lightkeepers across Nodcry are rallying to fight back against the Wild Hunt. They're gonna need your help. I know, I'm sure you're capable of coming up with something far more effective than decoys. But for now, you should stay here and get some rest. And Efa and I will head back over to Amsfarnir to see if there's anything I missed.
I told you Uncle Varka would say that, didn't I? A deal is a deal. Not a word about my snack intake for the next week.
Database updated. Reliability of Aino's predictions increased.
What does that mean?
They were betting on how you'd respond after hearing their intel.
It's the obvious choice, isn't it? That's hardly worth betting on.
We already decided that Inefa should go investigate the situation over at Amsfartnir on her own. You might as well stay here and keep watch. Someone needs to hang back and oversee our strategy meetings. And besides, you still haven't fully recovered from ambushing Rerir.
So I've ended up with the easiest assignment. Well, I appreciate it, everyone. See you when you get back.
Micah, I really like this whole board thing. Evil eyes. Love it. Holy crap, I had to finish this action.
Here, this will serve as a good spot to cross over.
Arlecchino, hold up a second. Since you brought us all this way, would you mind telling us what you've got planned? We still haven't got the slightest idea what's going on here. And if even Columbina doesn't know where the iridescent moon's marrow is, how do you?
Simple. Because I am an inheritor of the royal bloodline of the Crimson Moon. And one of the last surviving embers of the Two Worlds' flames.
Huh? Are you serious? Isn't you're a descendant of that Crimson Moon dynasty we were just talking about? The one from ancient Conria?
Your surprise is understandable.
Called it.
I was also taken aback when I first
Called
learned of it.
Called it.
But the more I thought
Fucking
about
called
it, the more
it.
I realized the signs had been there all along. When I was young, I discovered I could wield a very special kind of fire. It coursed like blood through my veins and smoldered away inside my nerves. What's more, whenever I experienced strong bursts of emotion or drew too deeply on this power, it was like some kind of presence within the fire would begin to gnaw away at me, consuming me from the inside out.
Your hands.
Exactly. That is why my hands are like this, too. At first, I saw it only as a curse, but once I became a harbinger, the jester apprised me of the truth. Together with my own investigations over the past few years, there are several things that I have gradually come to understand. For instance, take the so-called Crimson Moon. In truth, it is nothing more than the shattered remnants of the iridescent moon, fused with the abyss to prolong its lifespan. Since this blood flame was bestowed upon me by the Crimson Moon, it is a fusion of the iridescent moon's former power and the corruption of the abyss. You all understand the nature of the abyss well enough. I draw upon its power, and in return, it hungers for my soul. This strange blackness is the mark of corruption it has left behind.
If I recall correctly, you once told me that if the corruption ever made it to your heart, you'd become a completely different person.
Yes, and that's the reason I'm always careful not to push my power too far. It's essentially a never-ending tug of war.
Oh, sounds intense.
Anyway, the rest of my story can wait. Is there anything else about the Crimson Moon or the Iridescent Moon that you're unclear about?
Paimon has a question. So, the Crimson Moon that the Carians used to worship was actually the Iridescent Moon, right? Which was one of the three Moon Sisters. Does that mean that the Carians were to the Crimson Moon as the Frost Moon Scions are to the Frost Moon?
So much of that history has been lost. We have no way of knowing exactly what they were like. But I would suspect that the Conrians weren't as devout in their moon worship as it might appear. The iridescent moon's remains simply served as their link to the Abyss. Later on, perhaps someone discovered a way to make direct contact with the Abyss. Or maybe there was some kind of ideological divide. Either way, a dissenting faction staged a coup and drove out the royal heirs of the Crimson Moon dynasty. Still, even with the dark sun looming high overhead, the Crimson Moon's glow never truly faded. If you want living proof, it's standing right before you.
Damn, sexy as
The
ever.
first time we met, I sensed something familiar in your presence. When I looked at you, I felt I could see that mysterious red moon in the corner of my eye. In your flames, I saw its broken image, surrounded by a strange black aura.
Well, I appreciate that you kept it to yourself. Much about the Crimson Moon is still a mystery, and I'd prefer not to end up as the object of an insane research project. Anyway, time is against us here, so if there's any other questions, they'll have to wait.
Alright.
I just want to make sure I've got one thing straight. In her letters, Sandrone mentioned that since you are unable to contain the iridescent moon's marrow yourself, you intend to leave it in my custody. Correct?
That's right. For now, it's the only way I can pay you back for your help. The iridescent moon is already part of who you are. So with its marrow in your possession, you'll be even more powerful than before.
Deal. Then let's get started.
Damn.
Get what started? What does this place have to do with the Crimson Moon?
When I first became a Harbinger, the Jester gave me a book called Paranhari, also known as Leobranto Inamorato.
Okay.
You should be able to buy a copy next time you're in Fontaine. It's a love story set in the Crimson Moon era. But setting aside the tangled romances of its characters, it also records a few interesting details. In the Crimson Moon era, or so the story goes, there was an orphanage that received children from beyond the bounds of this world, and subjected them to a peculiar induction ceremony.
Beyond the bounds of this world? For real?
Isn't that how Lumine got into Carnia?
Ceremony?
The Crimson Moon Sages looked beyond this world for beings with powers that surpassed the gods. But fearing they might lose control, they subjected these children to a process of refinement. They made these children crawl up a fireplace and kept asking them, "Have you died? Did you see it?" Until they finally admitted to having died and seen a crimson moon. The adults embraced the children who passed the ritual, telling them, "Within the fireplace, you have traversed the flames between two worlds. Here and now, you are born anew." The book leaves much unsaid, but I suspect that this was their way of branding the children they had enrolled, leaving an indelible mark upon them so that they would forever live in the Crimson Moon's light.
That explains why I can't sense the Crimson Moon's marrow in this world. It makes sense that it would be sealed in a special space that can only be accessed temporarily through some kind of ritual.
There's no fireplace place here? Do you see a chimney anywhere? Oh, are we supposed to build it ourselves? Okay, fine. Paimon will go find some bricks.
That
Paimon,
won't
peanut
be
brain.
necessary. The fireplace is purely symbolic. The key to the ritual is crossing the flames between two worlds. In other words, the flames that burn within me. Those burned away by such flames leave behind a kind of ghostly afterimage in the world.
Her
In
friend.
the days of Conria, people believed they could be used to bridge the gap between the two worlds of life and death. In short, I can open a passage to that space for you. That's the easy part. The catch is I'll need to stay on this side to keep the passage open, so I won't be able to come with you. Once you're inside, you'll have to find your own way.
Understood.
Very well. Then I'll open it up.
Traveler, spare me a little more moonlight if you would. I may need it. Thank you. I feel like I've recovered some of my strength now. It should be enough to move us across short distances and confront whatever dangers might await.
Mistress of the seven hues of ages past, great mother of the present, crimson-clad sovereign of the two realms, by fire severed, by fire renewed, I offer myself now and beseech your descent.
Oh ho ho ho. That is badass.
One word of advice. As you're crossing over, no matter what voices you hear, do not answer.
Got it.
I sense a sinister gloom inside, but also the familiar light of the moon. I feel that I am about to meet an old friend who has changed beyond all recognition. All right, let's go.
Oh god. Oh, wait, hold up, she's right here. Let's talk to her before we go.
Seismic changes often begin with small windows of opportunity. This could be your window.
Okay. Let's ride in like badasses. Fire meet fire. I wonder how long this will last.
I sense your presence and craving death and rebirth. Wait. Why are you? Hey! Look up at the sky! A red moon! This must be the spot, right? Is that the abyss? It's practically filled the entire place. What now?
What a tragic sight. Fragments of your broken body, seized by the abyss, and hung up aloft like mummified remains. Iridescent moon. Was this truly what you wished for?
Looks like there's only one way to go through here.
Oh, there's something spooky about this place. Feels like something is lurking in the fog. Paimon's right behind you. Whatever you do, don't run off without her.
Alright.
By the way, Columbina,
Wait.
didn't you tell us that the iridescent moon had shattered into pieces? The moon up there looks pretty whole to Paimon. How is that possible? Hey!
Rise with the sun! Bring it!
Alright, let's keep going. Oh.
Just like I thought. It was only a facade.
Burn it down! Let's ride!
Rev the engines!
Oh, that is Carney and stuff, alright.
Bring it!
Let's shred, Sharky!
And you're dead. I haven't fought those guys in a while. It seems easier to fight now.
Carving waves!
Huh?
So the Inzir Moon Marrow is up there in the sky?
For real? That's way too high! There's no way we'll be able to reach it!
No. I'm not sensing anything up there. It's coming from under the mountain.
Let's see. Ah! There's some kind of weird shadow over the water. Wait, see that? Looks like a mechanism of some sort. Let's check it out.
Alright.
Looks like a device from the time of Kalia. Maybe people once came here to study the Crimson Moon's DNA, and they left this behind. Oh, if we can activate it, we might find some clues.
Alright, let's do that.
Hey, look at that! Now that the mechanism's running, the shadow in the water looks different. Do you think these mechanisms might be the key to unlocking the secret? Let's try to find more of them!
Thalindus, we'll leave the rest of the research in your hands. We'll be heading back now.
Brazier's wife.
This isn't
to
ruining
be.
date night.
Ugh. Mind your own business. Just leave me some snacks on the table.
Thalindus? Is that Rear's girlfriend? How come we're hearing her voice here?
Didn't Nefer previously mention that she was a researcher at the User Mechanism?
Yeah. So, do you think she was studying this strange space all along?
The Abyss has made this space extremely unstable. Maybe that's why some of the things she said and did were preserved here. Like echoes. Or after images.
Whenever I see this view, it takes me back to a poem from my childhood. Waning moon, oh lifeless damsel, weeping on the mountain crest. Mourning still in wistful tone, her fragile soul now laid to rest. For me, of all people, to be here investigating the mysteries of the Crimson Moon space. Is it a coincidence? Or something more?
I feel bad because they probably were researchers.
Looks like the Abyss has messed up this mechanism. We need to find a way to get it working again. Let's see if there are any other devices nearby. Everyone hold hands.
These used to be researchers. I feel bad kicking their asses.
Light it up!
Alright, more information.
I see. So the moon marrow, or rather the power of the 3 moons, is the key to unlocking...
Oh, unlocking what?
Really does exist. Then maybe this madness can finally be put to an end.
Oh. The 3 moons can unlock something they weren't even allowed to know. I wonder what that is. Why are you attacking us? Alright.
With the Abyss inhibitors in place, I should be able to access the chamber with the moon marrow.
She had it?
With every step you take, you're drifting further from what you truly desire. But you're not the root of the problem. Ever since that outsider set foot in Conria, the Vinster King has sunken deeper into madness. If only I could get my hands on that outsider.
What outsider? Are you talking about Lynette?
The moon's reflection is back to normal. Melindis' voice mentioned a chamber with the moon marrow. Do you think maybe it's hidden in the moon's reflection?
It must be. For within it, I sense the fragile aura of a dying soul.
Then there's no time to lose! Let's go! These things are so creepy! Looks like we'll have to destroy them if we want to get to the iridescent moon's marrow.
Oh, really?
A minute to memory. That
Wait.
must be the iridescent moon's marrow. Oh, we'll need to destroy these things before we can reach it.
Hold up. Party setup. I need an archer. But let's see.
Bring it! Let the mountain's veins boil!
Sharing my knowledge.
Pyroclastic surge!
Carving wave.
Really, you won't allow me to climb? Really? It's not gonna allow me to climb. It's too bad. If you want me, come get me. I knew it. They're all just...
Burn it down!
No, they're just a waste of time.
We finally did it.
The iridescent moon's marrow. Still burning away like an undying flame, yet now contaminated by the abyss. It has taken on a new form entirely. If we can purify the abyssal power within, we should be able to obtain its untainted essence.
Leave it to me.
It's so cold.
Oh, someone spoke.
Is it you? Are you here?
Huh? Are you talking to us?
At long last, I can see you once more. Our fates have crossed. We free. Still couldn't let go of the fear in my heart as death drew near. The moment the moon shattered, my body began to split apart piece by piece. Like I was being cut into pieces by 1,000 blunt blades. My thoughts scattered as the cold crept in. But I could not bear to fade away like that. Tell me, what was it that brought you to us all that time ago? If only I had possessed your courage, then I might have been spared this torment more painful than death.
Wait, who are you talking to?
Puzzled. That's how I felt too when I first saw you. But trust me when I say that everything happens for a reason. Farewell, Hypo.
Hypo? Hypo? Who's Hypo?
What was that all about? Was that the goddess of the iridescent moon? It sounded like she was speaking to a long-lost friend. But none of us have ever met her before, right?
Or she's talking about her.
She took me for the goddess of the frost moon she once knew. For a fading soul like hers, our auras must be too similar to tell apart.
But anyway, we've got the iridescent moon's marrow now. That should help you regain your strength, right? Alright, time to leave this place and meet back up with Arlecchino. Let's go!
Uh-oh.
That's odd. This place looks different than when we came in.
Waning moon,
huh?
oh lifeless damsel.
Oh.
It's breaking apart now.
Hurry! The place is collapsing!
It wants to trap us here.
Uh-oh.
The abyss?
Now we've taken the moon marrow. All that's left here is a dark will. It will show us no mercy.
I like how she's like leaping, hopping, running.
Give it back! The crimson moons! My marrow! My heart!
Damn. Go, Traveler, go. Badass as always.
Finally! Huh? Oh no! The exit's blocked! They're back! Now what do we do?
This is where you fall. Witness my rise.
Damn.
What are you waiting for?
Badass entry. That was cool. That was a cool fucking battle scene running away. That is awesome.
Oh, we made it! Was that you, Arlecchino? Did you save us? Wait, your hands!
She used her power.
Oh, this? Don't worry. It's a small price to pay. The Abyss wanted to trap you inside, and I defied its will by bringing you out. No wonder it's a little angry.
Is there anything I could do in return? I can purify the power, then maybe...
No. I have paid the price, albeit a small one, and it cannot be undone. My hands have already fused with the Abyss. Purification would simply destroy whatever's left of them.
But surely... Oh... We're so sorry, Arlecchino. can't believe you'd make a sacrifice like this for us.
As much as I'd like to call it a favor, the truth is I was simply holding up my end of the deal. Well, Columbina.
Yes, you did your part. And as promised, I will leave the iridescent moon's marrow in your care. From this day forth, may the two worlds' flames burn ever more brightly.
My whole body just twitched a little bit.
I'll take that as a blessing. Now, Columbina, give me your hand. Accept this moonlight I offer in return.
Oh, the flowers are blooming.
Feeling stronger?
Hey, Columbina, are you okay?
I'm fine. Our powers are a little at odds, that's all.
By the Frost Moon's authority alone, wielding the power of the other moons was always going to be a stretch. Still, I think it's fair to say that your strength has returned. At least to the level it was at as Third Harbinger.
It's still not enough. There's no way I can hope to challenge Rayrir like this. Just one more ray of moonlight, if you would.
Please, Columbina.
It's okay. I can take it.
Oh, damn, I want to take a screenshot of that. Blue. She's at full strength now.
How about now? Fighting fit?
At the very least, I won't have to stay hidden like before. I want to see him gone from Not Cry. The Rayhir of Solnari and his wild hunt must be sent back where they belong.
Well, it's good to have something to aim for. You certainly seem more alive now than you did earlier. When I first met you, you didn't strike me as a ray of moonlight. More like a wisp of fog drifting in from who knows where, ready to scatter at the first sign of a breeze. But now, you're full of vitality. Just like the Frost Moon, once the brightest of them all. May you keep shining, Columbina. This is who you are.
Thank you. Look after yourself too, Arlecchino. I know you have plans of your own, and that's why you're always seeking to grow stronger. But whatever you're after, don't let the Abyss take a hold of you. I do not wish to see you go down the same path as Rayrir.
I appreciate the concern, Columbina. Although perhaps it's time you took a new name.
A new name?
Oh.
Kutar, the Moon Maiden, Columbina. They're nothing more than code names. They describe who she is and the roles she's played, but they're not her real name.
Yeah,
We
true.
often use code names in the House of the Hearth, too. But it's knowing your real name that keeps you grounded. Up till now, you've been living a wandering life, so you've probably never really cared. All I'll say is this. Once you've defeated Rayrir, give it some thought. All right, that's it from me. I'll get you back safely first, then go meet up with Sandrone.
You're the best!
Let us know next time you need a hand. Be sure to return the favor.
I appreciate the gesture. It speaks to your good character. Anyway, let's get going. There are more urgent things to do right now than trade compliments.
True, yeah. Quest completed.
It was a close call, but we got the iridescent moon's marrow and restored Columbina's strength. And that's all that matters. In other words, mission accomplished. wonders how everyone else is doing.
Alright, so, hate as I much want to continue, this is where we have to end. I had to go somewhere and take care of some things, so we have to end this first part right here. I'll be back for the second part to continue on. This is going to be great battle, I believe. This battle will yet to end, and I cannot wait to come back to face the enemy straight ahead. Next time in my stream, we're gonna finish that battle. And I'm gonna give everything I got. Alright. So, let me just, okay, just, okay. Let this fiery battle. Ah, shit! No, I fucked it up. Hold up. I can redeem myself. Oh, shit.
Try and stop me.
Yeah, hold up. Alright. 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 Let this fire passion start next stream. There you go. Fucked it up, but I brought it back. I saved it. Still fucking shit, but hey, at least I'm a shit that knows what he's doing. Yeah. Alright, anyways, see you guys next time. Bye.